My bad, guys. You guys couldn't even hear me the whole time. Hit that like button, hit that sub button, hit that bell, select all, leave a comment down below if you feel like doing so, and don't forget to check out the Facebook group page. Keep pounding, caps for in-game post polls, opinions, and reactions to NFL news, such as scheduling for the channel and the Yahoo Sports Keep Pounding League. It's the Panthers versus the Bears Week 5 reaction, live reaction. We are back in business with Wi-Fi, and so far this first half has not gone well. Not happy with this second quarter so far at all. I'm gonna be real with you. Oh man, what I was just reacting to was a fumble, and I'm not happy, man. I'm not happy because these guys are not playing up to their potential today. They're having a breakdown day. It's a bad breakdown day. And I gotta be real with you, man. Some of these guys need some tackling help. For real. We need tackling drills. We need we need a lot of things right now. But the fact that we are allowing the Bears to do this to us is embarrassing. Absolutely embarrassing. I will say this though. We got a baller in Trevin Wallace though. We got a baller. But we gotta stop doing the stupid things that give the Bears the ball though. Yeah, we forced a turnover, but they got it right back. You know what I'm saying? Like we gotta stop doing these stupid things. We know we're better than this. You know what I mean? Like there's no excuses for some of the stuff we're doing today. Some of the tackling angles that we are taking, some of the the stupid penalties, you know, and now that fumble by Tommy Tremble, man, embarrassing. Like this ain't it. I'm trying to tell y'all this ain't it. You can't just walk into any NFL game and say, "Oh yeah, we got this, we got this, we got this." You got to be prepared. You got to be prepared. You can't just walk in here and be like, "Oh yeah, it's the Bears." Bro, they're 2-2. Screenplay, there's oh my god. Oh my god. No way. No way did y'all let a screen get that far down the field. No way. Unbelievable. Wow. There was nobody over there. Nobody. Clowney got worked. Good God. Oh my God. We cannot allow the Bears to win this game. Do you understand me, Panthers? You cannot allow them to win this game. There goes what's left of our pass rush right there. There goes what's left of it. We have no pass rush now. None. As if we ever did before. It's gone now. Without that man on the field, it's gone. Are y'all seriously about to let the Bears go 21-7 on us, man? Before half? It's short. It's short. There you go. It doesn't matter. They'll just send Roshan up the middle. It don't matter. It does not matter. That's 21-7, y'all. Good God. Our run defense is atrocious. Absolutely atrocious. It better be ranked last in the league. It better be. And our pass rush, too. Because we don't have a pass rush. We literally have a total of 5 sacks through 5 games so far. Touchdown. 21-7. Y'all, this is pathetic. This is not it, man. This is not it. Wow. Wow. There is still time. We got 2 minutes left. We need to put points on the board this drive. Period. I want 7. I want 7 on the board this drive. If y'all don't put 7 on the board this drive, I consider this whole first half a failure. This whole first half a complete failure. We didn't do nothing. Only 2 people that are actually doing something are Trevor Wallace and J.C. Horn. The rest of y'all, where you at? I give Claudin his credit for his tackle, but where the rest of y'all at? Where the rest of y'all at? Clowney's soft butt getting injured, man. Yano gave DeAndre Swift 100 yards and a touchdown. D-line, let that sink in for a minute. Let that sink in. DeAndre Swift is an above average running back, y'all. Yeah, he's got some talent, but he's not a Pro Bowl. Not this year. I'm sorry, he's not. People have found ways to shut him down. I do not want to hear, oh, DeAndre Swift is a Pro Bowler because of the fact of what numbers he put up against Carolina. I do not want to hear that. Do not give that. Do not throw that argument at me. Do not throw that argument at me in both games. Come on, Blackshear. Come on, Blackshear. Yeah. Yeah, Blackshear. Nice run, buddy. Nice return. Oh, my Lord, man. Nobody can tackle this dude, man. Nobody can tackle Swift. He's like the invisible man out there. I don't. Why are we letting this dude run circles around us like this? Nice, Chuba. Nice. Good push on that pile, though. Credit to Chuba for that push, though. Yo, Yo, we cannot let this Bears team beat us, man. We cannot let this happen. We can't. We can't let this happen, bro. Like, is this a joke? Man. Oh, Lord. This team is stressing me out. This team is straight up stressing me out. There's no excuses for what we're seeing right now. None. None. Some of the worst play calling I've seen so far, man. Let me try to get some of these guys in here, man. What up, man? You live with me? We got Wi-Fi. You and the rest of us, bro. Hey, just FYI, I got Wi-Fi now. We back up and running. Y'all on stream with me? What are we watching right now? Like, this is the most embarrassing tackling I've seen all year. Come on, get open. There we go. Let's go, Excel. Finally. Where is the wide receiver separation? That's my issue. Andy's sitting back there like a statue. Nobody's open. All right. Fair enough. Oh! God, that was almost picked off. Oh, that pass deflection, no. By Stevenson. Oh! Why is that ball behind him? That's what I want to know. Put that in front of him. Come on. Come on. Come on. Okay. Here's the clock. Here's the clock. We got 3 timeouts. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Why? Why did you drop that? Sanders. Sanders. Come on, man. Are you serious? You're wide open, bro. What the heck was that? My lord. We better make this. We better. Come on, 80. Come on. Come on. That better be in. That better be in. You gotta be. What are we doing? Separate. Separate, Mingo. Separate. Oh my. Taylor Moten again. There he goes. Letting go of blocks. As usual. Come on, man. You got one job. On a fourth down play. Seriously? Are we about to let them get another 7 on us? We're about to let them get another 3 points at least. I cannot even. All right, all right. Can we talk about that Caleb Williams 10-yard run? Can we talk about that? We had three white jerseys sitting in front of this man, perfect angle, and none of them could tackle Caleb Williams. Not a single one of them. What a joke, bro. He's not the Loch Ness Monster. He's Caleb Williams, for God's sakes, man. Handle your business, man. Don't be afraid to tackle these guys. Look at that, 227 yards. 227 yards we let these guys get. Embarrassing. Okay, Nick Scott, good job. Troy Hill. It's not the corner's fault. Oh, we dropped a pick. There's no way. Dude, that's Nick Scott's second drop pick, man. Man, there ain't no way. Troy, what you looking at, bro? What are you doing, bro? Cover the man. Where was the safety help? Where was the safety help? The safety help was nowhere even remotely close. Nobody was there. Where in the world was our safety help? We're not playing like we normally do, man. We aren't playing like we were the last 2 weeks. How are y'all lit? My lord, my lord. Man, I don't know. You gotta be. Bro, come on. It's DJ Moore. You can't be letting him do this. Where is the safety help? Where? Where is the safety help? This dude is one-on-one on an island with DJ Moore in the end zone. Where is the safety help? Where? That's it. I want Xavier Woods benched right now. Bench him right now. That sorry clown. Bench him. Where is he at? Nowhere to be found. He's in the next fucking stratosphere. What a joke. What a joke. I'm getting pissed now. There ain't no reason. No reason at all for this score to be happening right now. Woods, where the heck are you? Where is he at? He's on the other side of the freaking field. Bench Woods right now. Bench him now. I want Jamie Robinson out there right now. Bench that sorry clown. And I've put up with him for 5 games now. This garbage has got to stop. There's no more excuses you can make for Woods. No more. This dude is sorry in coverage. Sorry. Woods is sorry, man. Get his lazy butt off my field. Get Woods' sorry butt off my field right now. I'm done with Woods. I'm done with Woods. Trade his ass. Excuse my language, you two, but trade Woods right now. Package him up. Get him out of Carolina right now. I'm done with Woods. That's just how he always is, though. Whether we're winning or losing, that's just always how he is. That's Dave Canales, though. That's not gonna tell you anything. It's doggone Xavier Woods, man. I'm done with this dude, man. He might be a good person off the field. I don't know whether he is or not. I've never met him, but I assume he is. But on the field, he's trash. Where was that pass earlier? Why is Coker the only person besides XL doing anything on this offense? Why? And the wide receiver core. Why? Where are the rest of y'all? Mingo ain't showing up. Sanders ain't showing up. Where y'all at? I'm pissed, dude. I'm pissed. This is not it. This is not it. I'm gonna tell you something else though. 12 for 16. Andy Dalton is not the problem. Y'all need to get off of Andy Dalton's back, man. Right, right. Everybody wants to make excuses for Icky, and say, "Oh, the quarterback's holding it too long." Oh, really? The same quarterback you just clocked at 2.02 release time last week is the problem. He's holding the ball too long. How quickly do you want that ball released? How quickly do you want that ball released? Because, oh my God! Probably not. 74 passing yards. There's rough winds in Chicago. I'll give Andy a pass. But the rest of y'all don't get one. I will give Eddie Pinero a pass because of the wins up in Chicago. But the rest of y'all don't get no excuse. What's good, man? How goes it, man? Oh, oh. He drinking that storm brew, the hurricane storm brew. He ain't even worried about that. This man ain't even watching this game. He watching the day. Good Lord. This man's so mad he's drinking a. I can't right now. He's not even watching the dang game. My God. We're so bad we might as well be watching hockey right now. Yup. Would you sum it all right now, dog? He got the hurricane brew. He ain't even worried about this game. He's just like, man, I'm just waiting on hockey season. Oh my God. Oh yeah. I'm still mad at Caleb Williams getting a 10-yard run right up the middle. What in the world was that garbage? We had four people sitting there waiting to tackle him. Nobody had an angle. Everybody had an angle. Nobody could tackle him. Dude, it's Caleb Williams, man. How? How? I don't understand. How? Garbage tackling. This is true. This is true. Oh my lord. You're just missing the hockey stick right now. That's what you're missing. No hockey puck. I'm done. Oh my God. Oh, he's going there. He's going there on you, Brandon. Come on, man. Oh my lord. Y'all are killing me today. Hey, good news for everybody, man. I got Wi-Fi. I'm back in business, man. Yeah. We back in business. We ready to do this thing. I just wish this team would do better. That's true. That's true. Wow. Wow. Hold up, 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 hold up. I got you. Yup. We still in it, baby. We're still in it. It ain't over yet. Hey, shout out Isaiah Says It. He says, put Bryce in and see what happens. Man, we ain't about to put no dang Bryce Young in this game. Are you high? What are you doing, Isaiah? No, man. That's the last thing we need to do. Shoot. Where is the safety help? That's my question. Where is the safety help? Because I'm about done with Xavier Woods, man. This dude's a clown. On the field, this dude is a clown. Okay, J.C. Horn and your boy Mike Jack thought he had safety help over the top. Where was Woods? Where was Woods? He was on the other side of the doggone field, looking like a clown. I'm done with Woods, man. I'm done with Woods. I'm done with Woods. Trade him today. Trade him today. This dude has had 5 weeks now to fix that problem, and he still hasn't done it yet. Woods done pissed me off, bro. Now I could forgive, if it's Montez Sweat getting pass rush on us, on either Taylor or Icky, I can forgive him for that. But if it's anybody else, nah, y'all don't get an excuse. Y'all don't get an excuse. I'm done protecting these two. These people want to say that it's Andy Dalton holding the ball too long. No. Andy Dalton with a 2.02 release time last week. Where's that argument this week? When you're trying to protect Icky, huh? Where's that argument? Where is that argument? How fast do you want Andy to throw that ball? Literally, how fast do you want Andy to throw that ball? Do you want him to become the Flash or Superman and just whoosh? Is that what you want? Oh, he's holding the ball too long, even then. Y'all always blame the quarterback when it's always the tackle problem. Every time. Every time. There were 2 instances of Taylor Moton missing blocks today. 2. Already in the first half. Icky missed a block. And y'all still want to blame Andy Dalton. Oh, he's holding on to the ball too long. Okay, where was the wide receiver separation? We couldn't get that ball past 5 to 7 yards. All day. Where? Where was the wide receiver separation? It did not exist. These are mediocre corners. Where was it? Mingo did not exist. Sanders dropped the ball. Where are y'all at? Where are y'all at? Ball out. I'm tired of this, man. This is the Bears. For God's sakes, this is the Bears. Bro, this is the Bears. How are we letting them do this to us? You're turning Swift into a Pro Bowler right now. You're making Caleb Williams like Superman. Like freaking Ben Roethlisberger. Oh, he can't be tackled. Oh, no. You can't tackle Caleb Williams. God, man. Who is this dude? Who is this dude to y'all? Nobody I've seen can tackle this dude. Nobody. We had at least 8 chances to tackle this dude in this first half. 8. I counted it. Not a single dang one of y'all got a tackle on Caleb Williams. Not a single one. Y'all got juked into eternity. I don't know what we need to do with these practice drills, man, but that is not it. That is not it. I need tackling drills on Monday. I need these guys running suicides for every time they miss a tackle. That's what I need. Teach them a lesson. Work on their technique. Run them suicides. Make sure they don't do that garbage anymore. Every time y'all put a 12th man on the field that you don't need to be put on the field. Stupid penalties. Running suicide laps. I'm done with this garbage. I don't know about y'all, but I'm done with it. This is a new era, and we're done putting up with this crap. All right, man. All right. Yeah, man. Yeah, he'll see us in the second half, man. But Isaiah Sazik says defense is making Caleb look like Patrick Mahomes. Man, if that ain't the truth. We already knew we had a rush defense problem. That's not new. But we're making these running backs look like freaking Pro Bowlers, man. We love you too, man. We're all family, man. No matter what's going on. What's going on, man? Nah, I live in South Carolina, bro. When's your birthday? When's your birthday, homie? All right, man. All right, all right, all right. Got kickoffs in just a second for the second half. But yeah, man. Isaiah, you are correct. We are making him look like Patrick Mahomes. And it's not good. Tackle him, please. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Let him know we back. Let him know we back. I got Wi-Fi. We back. Convert third down. Stop the run. There we go. Thank you. Thank you. Xavier Woods, finally. 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 Where you been all first half? Where have you been all first half? Now you want to show up? Oh my God, man. Caleb Williams, 11 for 15. Get it! Get him, get him, get him, get him, get him! Oh my God. And Scott, you got to try to get a pass deflection, bro. You can't just let him sit there. You can't let him sit there. We'll take it. We'll take it. We'll take it. We'll take it. All right. We'll take it. See, Miles Sanders down. You need to learn from that. You need to learn from that right there. Chuba, you need to learn how to do that. What Swift just did, picking up that blitz. That's exactly what you need to do. That's what I want y'all to do. Whenever they blitz that fifth guy, do that right there. Get him, get him, get. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right. I'm not mad at that. There we go, Trevin. There we go, Trevin. I heard a little rumor that Trevin is handling the play calling duties for the defense a little bit today. Get to him! Get off your blocks! My God. Don't be scared of him tackling. Good God, man. He is some 300-pound grizzly bear that you found in the woods, bro. Go tackle him. You can handle that. Y'all gotta stop being clowns when it comes to tackling him, man. For real. Get away from it. All right, all right. Wooten, I was looking at you, buddy. You better stay away from that. And it bounces like that. Okay. Uh, I'm not sure how the rest of this game is gonna go, y'all. Honestly, it's got to start with the offense. If we're gonna do anything for the rest of this game, it's got to start with the offense. I need to see something, and it can't be these little dinky short 5 yard passes. Nah, I need something out of this offense. I need separation, wide receivers. Separation. 3 and out. Good start. Facts. Isaiah in the chat right now. Appreciate you, man. Yeah. Let them know we're up and running again. We got Wi-Fi. We still got some time though. Let's see what happens. See what happens. I still got faith in Indy. How about y'all? You got faith in Indy? Man, where is Deontay Johnson this game? Where is he? Who did they put on him? Because that dude's been contained the entire doggone day. Yeah, they're showing him right now. Who are they putting on him? Oh, Neiman's in. Okay, Neiman. Stop calling that garbage play. Call something deeper. Garbage play call. I swear to God, if this is Brad Isaac's play calling today, then y'all need to fire him. Because this ain't it. And Andy, you have full right to do audibles. Have fun. False start. Oh my God. Sanders, come on, man. Give that dude laps on Monday, man. Give that dude laps. He dropped the ball and now he's got a false start. No, give him laps. Either redeem yourself today, Sanders, or you're getting laps on Monday. Come on. Come on. Come on. Get off of him. You gotta be kidding me. What are the odds on this game? What are the odds on this game? What are the Vegas odds? Somebody tell me what the Vegas odds are. Put them in chat. Put them in chat. There ain't no way. He pushed off. Y'all saw that. Y'all saw that, right? He pushed off. Mingo, you're trash. Mingo, you're trash. No. Mingo, no. You're trash, bro. You've had all season long to do something so far, and you haven't done nothing. Mingo's garbage. Package him up with Woods today. I want picks. I want something for it. I'm done with these two. You can't do nothing against the Chicago Bears. That's pathetic. That is pathetic. Put him in a package deal right now. No, 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 no. Why are we letting the Chicago Bears beat us, man? Why? Why? What is that? Was trash. What did I tell you about leading with your shoulder? What did I tell you about that? Look at this dude leading with his shoulder again. Caught again on camera. They caught him last week doing the same doggone thing. Man, get him off the field. Please. My God. Like, Xavier, are you completely useless out there, man? Are you completely useless? You know exactly where we need that help at. And your butt is nowhere to be found. No, I'm done with Xavier Woods. I'm done. I'm done. That was the slowest pass rush I've ever seen. Let's just jog through the gap and go after Caleb. Dude, the Bears have 27 points on the board. Caleb Williams is 16 for 21. That's our defense right there. That's our defense. This dude is not spectacular. He is not great in any way. Tackle him! God! Woods, are you ever going to make an effort? You're a safety. Do something. You can clearly see Horn needed help, man. What do you. There we go. You came in late. You stood there and watched him for about a half a second and you decided to react. Where's the pressure? Where's. All right. Wood shows up late again. Nick Scott had to clean up your mess because you can't get there quick enough. Nick Scott is clearly faster than him. That's a proven fact. He just proved it right there. Shut down, son. Oh, you thought you were going to climb the mountain for that? Nah, bro. Nah. Oh my God. DJ's hurt now. Great. Oh boy, this team's cursed. This team's cursed with injuries. I'm telling you, they're cursed. We can't. We can't keep anybody on the field, bro. Making the Bears look like a playoff team. Facts. It's embarrassing. I don't like bashing players, man. I want to let y'all know that, man. I want to remind people. I don't like doing that. We have zero red zone plays. Zero. Zero. They got 12 today. Zero red zone plays. Let that sink in. We're halfway through the third quarter. Wide open. Wide open. Get him! Wow. That's holding. That's holding. The Bears have only beat the Titans and an injured Rams team. Exactly. Like, this team is not scary. Why are we turning them into world beaters? That's what pisses me off, man. Got him for clipping. Sip, sip, nip. Got him. Oh, boy. He missed, too. He was still on his feet. Man, I don't know. We're making them look like a top 10 team, man. Facts. Oh, Lord. Can we get a turnover, please? 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 Pressure him! Pressure him! Get off your blocks! My Lord, y'all can't tackle. This dude is not that elusive. I'm sorry. No. There ain't no way this dude is that elusive. Look at Caleb on the ground looking like he's a broken cracker. He barely touched him. He's on the ground. Bruh, if you even pressure him at all, he's like glass, man. He's gonna shatter. Why are you letting Why are you letting this dude shake and juke you into eternity? There's Bro, I'll give Wallace a pass because he's a rookie, but the rest of y'all, come on now. Come on now. Just wait till the Bears play the Vikings. You will see the real identity of the Bears. Facts. Big facts right there. Shout out Isaiah. Spitting out some facts in this chat right now. I feel you, man. I feel you. 30-7. Oh my God. We will never hear the end of this from Bears fans. We will never hear the end of this, y'all. Oh. This game is so bad, I didn't even bother taking notes. I didn't even bother. We need so much done and so much help right now. Did y'all even get off the plane this morning? Did y'all even suit up today? What a joke. Goat has his get it off your chest Wednesdays, man, or whatever it is on his channel, man. Oh, people gonna be talking the whole stream trying to get things off their chest from this one. I can tell you that right now. Wow, man. I this is not what I expected to see when I woke up this morning, y'all. This is exactly what I meant when I said we cardiac cat right here. We get that win over the Raiders. We play really, really well against the Bengals. We own the stat sheets. We did everything right in that Bengals game, except for a couple of things, you know, and we got all high and mighty. We thought we could just come in and stomp the Bears, and that's that egotistical mentality. I kept warning y'all about that, man. I kept warning y'all about that. You can't be the Cardiac Cats and the Carolina Panthers at the same time. It doesn't work like that. It does not work like that. You'll have to come in and play every week consistently. Oh man. We're not as bad as we are displaying today. This team's got way more talent than this. There's no excuse for this. There's none. Okay, we know what our weaknesses are. That's not new. Guys, we know that we can't run stop. We know that we have issues with JC Horn covering deep. We know that we have injuries going on right now. Okay, that's not new. But you're going to sit there and let these Bears take over and control us like this. We're better than this. We're better than this. Dave, lead your troops, man. Lead your troops. There we go, Andy. There we go, Andy. There we go. Oh, we dropped it. Come on, Mingo. You're killing me, Mingo. There ain't no way. Mingo's pissing me off today. I'm sorry, Mingo, Mingo, Mingo. No, no, bro. Start balling out. You need to redeem yourself. We had a perfect crossing route for this dude. You trying to tell me the only thing we could do is run this ball? Screen pass with 36. Watch this. They gonna shut it down. We ain't gonna get nothing. Look at them all on the line. They already figured it out too. They already figured it out too. Andy, why do you need a timeout? Why do you need a timeout to figure out that you cannot be doing a screen pass? Communicate. You're a veteran. Come on. This is sad. I'm sorry, this is sad. Who is calling these plays? Is Andy calling these plays, or is Dave Canales just saying, screw it. I want this, I want this, I want this. I don't care what you want, Andy. You know what? Or is it Brad Isaac just sitting back there acting like a figurehead, just saying, oh, yeah, we're going to call this, we're going to call this, and it doesn't work? Come on, Andy. He got it. He got it. He got it. He got it. Give it to him. Coker's the only one doing anything in this wide receiver core, man. Shout out Coker. I need to see some urgency. Oh my God. It's the Carolina Clown Show today, man. It's the Carolina Clown Show. Y'all can't even handle a snap. Oh my God. Y'all can't even handle a simple snap. Y'all, I'm done, bro. I'm done. This is wow. This is a clown show. This is a clown show game. Get out the red nose and the clown wig, and the little clown car. That's what this offense is today. The only people doing anything is the running backs. The running backs acting like grown men right now. The rest of y'all acting like clowns. And see, the Bengals are taking giving the Ravens all they can handle right now. That's two grown men teams right there. That's two grown men teams. They're showing it right now to you on the field in Cincinnati. What now? There ain't no way. They're giving us yards, y'all. They're giving us yards. They feel sorry for us. They feel sorry for us. Look at this. Look at this. Yeah, that Bengals team is not a 1-3 team. That's a fact. I'll give this Panthers team this. We only got 3 penalties so far. Come on, Andy. Come on, Andy. Wide open to Domingo. Finally, about time. The only way this man can do anything is if he's wide open right now, though. No safety help. Got him. Wide open, baby. That's as easy as pitch and catch in your backyard right there. Beautiful. Beautiful pass. Enough running plays. Throw the ball. Throw the ball. Protect your quarterback and let him throw the ball. No more screen plays. Handle your business. I need some red zone plays. I need some legit red zone plays. I want some slant plays. I want some hook route, something. Give me something. How do you miss him? How? Oh my. Okay, who hit him? That's a late hit. Ooh, the rest missed that one. Rest missed that one, y'all. That's a late hit. Rest, do your job, please. Seriously? Sanders, stop dropping the ball, please. Stop dropping the ball. Dude's got bricks for hands today. Dude, that's an easy slant route just for you. All you have to do is catch this. Freaking Mr. Butterfingers right now. This is 4 down territory. We got 2 minutes left in the third quarter. We're down 27 points. 23 points. No, 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 no. That was not the time to be conservative. How many times have we been in the red zone today? How many times? How many times? We have zero red zone plays. Zero red zone plays up until that drive right there. You gonna settle for three? That's a coward's way out. That's a coward's way out. We're down 23 points. Now is not the time to take the coward's way out. Dave Canales. No. 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 That's sending everybody a message that we're just going to sit there and take it. I'm mad too. Shoot. I'm mad too. This is not the time to let these teams roll over us like this, man. God. It is so frustrating being a fan of this team. It really is. It is, man. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. It's so frustrating. We've got so much more talent than this. Ugh. I don't know what to tell y'all. But Woods is not it. Woods is not it. Icky is not it. He needs to go to, bro. And now Fox is making fun of us with a poster board sign. Look at this. Look at this garbage. We just made Ryan Poles just look like a genius. We made Ryan Poles look like a genius. With our play level today. Bengals about to go on a run. Faps. Look at Woods clown butt on that play right there. Look at Woods. Where is he? Where was he in the first half? Where? He was nowhere to be found. He was in Narnia. Well, DJ Moore was getting 100 yards and 2 touchdowns on his lazy butt. I'm telling you, Woods is not it. The sooner y'all figure this out, the sooner we can move on and get a better safety back there. Bro, they are literally helping us out right now. And we still can't get out of our own way. 3 for 23 in his first 4 games and 3 picks. And today, Caleb Williams has 2 for 3 on 20+ yard passes. Does that tell you what you need to know right there? That tells me everything I need to know. No, we done with Woods after this year. We're done. Woods got to go. Package him up. I want something for him. Well, we can still get something. He's had 5 games to fix the problem. Still hadn't done it. Don't show him right now. Do not show Bryce Young right now. Do not do it. Y'all know better. Fox, y'all know better. Dude, Caleb Williams is 16 for 23. 16 for 24 now. 16 for 24. The dude is garbage. And we're making this dude look like a Pro Bowl. We're making this dude look like a straight Pro Bowl. I don't get it. Pressure him. Where is the pressure? There we go. There we go. At least Nick Scott's been listening. Good tackle. Good tackle, man. You got to go for those feet and those legs, man, because otherwise they're just going to run circles around you and juke you into eternity, man. That's what they've been doing all day. You got to change up your approach. Stop showing Bryce Young. Stop it. Box, stop it. We don't want to see that right now. Aren't people pissed off enough in Carolina right now? Man, Blackshear can't juke nobody. Blackshear cannot juke anybody. Leon trying to act like he can. Oh my lord. What are we watching right now? Literally, what are we watching right now? Payne, thanks to Scott and Frank. Yep. Well, Matt Rule and Frank, basically. Scott was handicapped in the decision making process. That's probably the wrong word. I'm going to say handcuffed. Nah, not handcuffed. He was held back. Okay, he was held back. I'm gonna try to refine my language here. He was held back. Scott Fitter did not have that much of a say in those decisions, you know. And when you had Matt Rule in the first 2 years, so that's not necessarily Scott's fault. That's more so Matt Rule. But yeah, Frank takes all the blame because Frank was given a certain amount of power to go after some of these players. Now, and last year, yeah, you could blame Scott Fitter because he had the majority say in the choosing process. But you still had Frank Wright in there who was restricting him. You know, so it's kind of both in a way. You get what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to put the full blame on GMs and I don't want to put the full blame on head coaches. You know, it's a shared interest. It really is. Ain't no way we're about to revitalize the Bears. Ain't no way. Go Chuba! Go Chuba! Nice run. Chuba Chuba Choo Choo! Let's go, my man. Show some love to Chuba right now, man. Dude is balling. For the trades who won and everything we gave up. Okay, yeah, yeah, fair, fair. And that's why I say, yeah, you can sort of blame them for that. Let me ask you something though. Would it be any different had we sat back there and stay where we were? Would it be any different? What if we did get what if we did get the quarterback that we were supposed to get, you know, and didn't move up? Shoot, we were going for a quarterback anyway, either way. But what if we sat back there and we didn't move those pieces? How much different would it be? Be realistic, y'all. Be realistic. You'd still be dealing with the same issues with Icky and Taylor. You'd still be dealing with the same separation issues at wide receiver, except for DJ. You know, he'd be doing some work, probably getting us some first downs. But we might have like 10 more points on the board. Let's be real. With DJ, we might, you know. But my whole thing is like, even then, that's not enough. Even then, that's not enough. Probably not, but we would have probably the worst trade in NFL history. Uh, I don't know about the worst trade. I've seen worse ones. Trust me, I've seen worse ones. It's debatable. I'll leave it at that. It's debatable. The Deshaun Watson trade was god awful too. The Browns got absolutely shafted. on that trade. There's just no other way to put it. They got absolutely screwed because Watson has not done a single thing up in Cleveland yet. Yeah, please catch the ball. He get it? Nice. All right. Oh, close. Close. He got it. He got it. He got it. Ooh. Oh my God. Are you all right? Don't review that. Don't you? There we go. Hold on to it. All right. Oh man, I thought they were gonna review that. I thought for a second there, man. That scared me. That scared me for a second. Y'all know how these refs have been screwing us over this year. You knew there was a possibility. Brady, block him, please. You got one responsibility out there, man. How many times have I had to get on Brady Christensen, man? But that was one of the times. Dude, you've been in this system for 2 years. Block the man. Dodge a bullet like Neo in the Matrix. Yeah. Good God. Let me see the lane assignments. Let me see the lane assignments. Damien, come on, man. Damien. I've never had to get on Damien all year. And now I do. Damien, what the heck was that? Hey, O line, are you tired? Are you tired? Are you tired? Suck it up. You got a whole nother quarter to play. Get on the field and stop acting like clowns. Oh, you're tired. Give me a freaking break. I'm done too, Donna. I'm done too. I'm with you. Hit that like button. No. Yep, she's right. Hit that like button. Appreciate y'all, man. Appreciate everybody sticking it out with me. On to better days, you know what I mean? On to better days. But we're cardiac catting it again, though. I warned y'all about that. I warned y'all. I told y'all. We have to play consistently. We cannot be the cardiac cats anymore. We cannot do this anymore. We have too much talent for this bull crap. We have too much talent. That's why I'm pissed off right now. Y'all can't, bro. Why are we acting like we just got off the freaking plane and didn't even suit up? Why are we playing like that? Y'all know better. We got no wide receiver separation. Yet somehow somebody's going to blame it on Andy anyway, even though this man is hitting his targets. Somebody's going to blame it on Andy. Watch this. I'm trying to tell you, we got issues with Damian Lewis now on the offensive line. Damian is now an issue. Now you got Brady Christensen missing a block. You got people that never miss blocks missing blocks today. Everybody's so worried about Montez Sweat, man. We get knocked around by people that ain't even Montez Sweat. That's what pisses me off. This O line just this ain't it. This ain't it. We put up how much money did we put into this offensive line? And Caleb Williams still looks like dirt cheap dog water. Dirt cheap dog water. 17 for 25. Does that look like a Pro Bowler's numbers to you? Completion percentage wise? Does that look like a Pro Bowler? No. 17 for 25, y'all. DJ is going to do what DJ does. There ain't nothing you can do about that. But we need safety help. Oh my God. Here we go again. Shout out to Real Sunchild. He says, dude, this bad. Facts. That's holding. Look at that garbage. That's holding. Y'all see that? Look, number 40's got held. Number 40 got held, man. Where's the flag? Yo, Zebra Stripes, do your job, bro. God. That's not acceptable. Y'all saw the same thing I did, didn't you? Please tell me y'all saw that. Yeah, this defense is beyond cooked. Facts. Oh, Josh Allen's back. Oh, boy. Woods, do your job. Provide safety help. You have one job. When these corners thought that they had safety help, where were you? Nowhere to be found. And now they're just running out the clock on us. It's way too late. It's way too late. Way too late. I'm not fully buying into the Steelers. I don't know what it is. I'm not buying into them. You know, because you look at their schedule. I don't know. I'm not. I'm not buying the 3-1. You know what I mean? My lord. Where is the pressure? Get off your blocks and pressure. Oh, DJ. DJ. When have you ever seen him drop that ball? When have you ever seen that before? Oh, DJ. I feel bad for him on that one. I actually feel bad for him on that one. He's gonna get hounded for that one in practice on Monday. Oh boy. I turned the game off 2 quarters ago. Yep, facts. See, us YouTubers, we have to watch through the whole thing, man. We got to react to the whole thing. It's painful, man, but that's what we do. Y'all wanted a live reaction. That's what we do. Isaiah Sosnick says, look competitive against the Bengals and make the Bears look like this. Facts. Clown show. Straight up clown show. Oh, man. I don't know what to tell y'all, man. I, honestly, this ain't the same team we've been watching the last 2 weeks. This ain't even close to it. Man, we left that team back in Charlotte. It did not come with us to Chicago. This is getting ridiculous, man. There's got to be something that we can do in this last 6 minutes to show that we are not a doormat for the league again. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's got to be something. I need something out of these guys. That way we can at least say we put up a fight in the last 6 minutes. You know what I mean? There ain't no way. I don't think any of us woke up thinking this was going to happen. But, like I said, man, we have a bad habit of cardiac catting. We have a bad habit of it. We get so full of ourselves after 2 wins, or even just a win and a really close loss, you know, in this case. And then we come into Chicago thinking we have all the command in the world. We can play consistently. We can get 300 yards. We can do all this, that, and the third that we were doing the last 2 games. And then we choke. And this is this is Panthers history, y'all. This isn't new. We've been doing this for the past 8 years. 8 years, y'all. Oh my! How? My God! And Joe Burrow has 5 touchdown passes, y'all. 5 touchdown passes. Shout out Blitzball. Oh my God! I can't, bro. I can't do this anymore. I can't. I can't. I, bro, I can't. We can't even snap a ball correctly. We cannot even snap a ball correctly. How in the world did you throw that pass? Where else was he supposed to throw it? He's throwing it off his back foot. I was about to say, if they call intentional grounding on that. Moan, do your job, please. Do your job. If this is on Moten, I swear to God. What? How is that not roughing? No, I can't. I can't do this. We got 8 minutes more of this garbage right here. 8 minutes more, and then the pain stops. 8 minutes longer, and then I got to hear it from Bears fans that will never let me hear the end of it, or the rest of us, all week long. Scratch that all year long. Are you freaking serious, Chuba? There ain't no way. One, two. That's a football move. Yep, that's a fumble. God dang it. Chuba, come on, man. Good God. Everybody's trash right now. Everybody's trash. Even Chuba right now. He caught the ball. One, two, football move. Yep, that's a fumble. That's a fumble. That's a completed pass and a fumble. There you go. Sumo wrestle him to the ground if you have to. Do whatever you got to do, man. This ref's gonna fuzz flags at us anyway, so why not? At this point, it doesn't matter. We got 7 minutes left. Do whatever you got to do. I just want tackles. Caleb Williams just hit for 300 yards. 300 yards officially on that play right there. 300 yards. This defense is trash today. This is pure trash. Pure trash. Pure dumpster fire. About time. What weren't you guys doing that earlier? It's far too late now. No, we aren't. You're right, Blitz. We just plain aren't a good football team. I don't think there's any amount of coach changes, player changes, anything that's going to fix it at this point. We've been trying everything we can try, and we still keep losing games like this. I don't get it. I don't get it. God, I'm telling you, I don't get it. Bro, 304 yards. That's not a good game for Caleb Williams. What are you talking about? That's a trash game for our defense. Putrid game for our defense. This dude is garbage. Look at that pass right there. That's evidence right there. That is evidence right there. This man is garbage. Are y'all for real right now? JC. JC, you killing me, man. You just gave him free yardage. You gave him free yardage. Not that it matters. Not that it freaking matters. This is a joke, bro. This is a freaking joke. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hey, 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 no fights. No fights. No fights. No. 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 Come on, man. What are y'all doing? Did Woods start that fight? No, hold up, hold up, hold up. Did Woods start that fight? That's what I want to know. Nah, JC Horn started it. The first half, it's been trash the whole doggone game. What you talking about the first half? Sanders can't catch anything. That man can't catch a cold right now. Oh my God. Why do you want an explanation, JC? You know exactly what you did. Get away from that ref. Get away from that ref. You know exactly what you did. Go calm him down, please. Calm him down. Oh. Oh, the Bears guy started it. Number 60. He hit his helmet. And then Horn retaliated. You ain't got to retaliate, though. You think? Oh. I heard about that, too. I don't know. What? Why is he leaving the field? He didn't get ejected? Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. What? JC got ejected? That's bull crap. JC did not start that fight. But he didn't have to retaliate. The refs don't even know who to blame it on. They don't even know who to blame it on right now. There's so much going on in that fight. Oh my god. Oh my. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Bliss said that JC threw the first punch. I don't know about that. I saw that hand slapping the helmet of JC move before he threw that punch. That's why he retaliated. Get him! I was about to say, if they got that. Another flag! Another flag! Awful. Man, the clown show is back in town again. The clown show is back. Give him a red nose and a clown wig and a clown car. We're back. We gotta play better than this garbage. We got to next week. We need to get back where we were, man. And I kept telling people cardiac catting is a thing in Carolina, man. That's something we do. I kept warning y'all. We keep getting high and acting like we're better than the Bears, talking junk all week, doing all this and that, the third, and it came back to bite us, didn't it? Yep, clown car, clown car. Nobody did. Oh boy, the Bears haven't even beaten anybody. Those two wins they got are not good ones. They're not solid ones. They beat hold up. Let's see. About time. Where was that pass all game? Ah, we have become the old Detroit Lions. Nice pass, Bryce. We're playing so bad that even Bryce is in now. Oh, but Bryce can't throw the passes. Bryce is trash. Okay, 2 for 2. 2 for 2. Come on, Bryce. Prove him wrong. Shut him up. Shut him up, Bryce. Shut him up, Bryce. Oh, my. Oh! That was not Bryce's fault. That tipped off the wide receiver's hands. Bro. There ain't no way. There ain't no way. We got bricks for hands for wide receivers today. These guys couldn't catch a cold right now. Do it. Okay. Okay. I'm not bad at it. Nobody open. That's going to be a massive clickbait title for like several streamers. They're going to use that one. I'm telling you that right now. Okay, okay. Here we go, Bryce. Look at this. Look at this, y'all. Bryce is about to shut y'all up, man. Facts. That's the Bryce I saw in training camp. He's about to shut y'all up. Watch this. Come on, Bryce. Pass interference. Pass interference. Throw the flag. Dude, he was basically giving him a freaking bear hug. Where's the flag, bro? He had his hands all over him. Look at this garbage. How do you not flag that? Oh my God. Refs don't care, man. They do not care. Look at that release time. That's what I like to see, Bryce. There you go. Look how quick he got that ball out. That's what I've been talking about with Bryce. That's what people refuse to see right there. That release time. 2.7. I've been trying to tell y'all. It's there. Nobody wants to see it. No, they want to blame Bryce Young. Bryce Young is holding on to the ball too long. Y'all use that same excuse on Andy Dalton after the previous week of saying, oh, he has a release time of 2.02. Now, y'all can't have it both ways. Stop protecting Icky. See, look at that garbage. Look at that garbage. What do you think he's running right now? If that dude had not missed his block, that dude would have stood back there and threw that ball. Prove me wrong. 4 for 7. He's doing good, man. I'm not mad at it. Hey, if this ends up being a turnover, it ends up being a turnover. This is 4-down territory. Bryce is trying his best, man. Get it in, get it in, get it in. Icky missing his freaking block again, as usual. Man, oh my god. Bro, y'all know it's Icky because Icky was having the same problems under Andy Dalton at center, behind center. Same problems. That's how you know it's Icky. And Taylor Moses. Same issues. I've been trying to tell y'all, but nobody wants to hear that. No, no, no. It's always the quarterback's fault. It's always the quarterback's fault. Even though we got a veteran in there, Andy Dalton, y'all saw him throw 300 yards back-to-back games. Oh, this dude's such a stud. Andy Dalton this, Andy Dalton that. 2.02 release time. Oh, now he's holding on to the ball too long? Now that's his problem? Y'all can't have it both ways. This is not Burger King. You're not getting a fried Whopper with this one. Sorry. Stop protecting Icky. Oh! I think we're all confused now. Because I think we all are. There ain't no way. He comes in and goes 4 for 7. I can't right now. Oh my god. I don't even know how to properly react to that as a Panthers fan right now. I don't. I don't know how to react to that. Because on the one hand, okay, yeah, Bryce Young does have the skills. He has proven that. He played like trash in the first 2 games. I'll give you that. Okay. Taking Andy out was probably not the solution because it's just the Bears. You know what I mean? It's the Bears. They're overplaying us. They're out coaching us. They're doing everything that they need to do. We're playing like absolute dog water. Bears put in Badgett. Bears put in Badgett. Here we go. Chess matches on. A very impressive performance by Caleb Williams. The dude's garbage, man. Bro, his weapons were there. Are we really doing this, Fox? Are we really doing this right now? Oh, yeah. You're going to need a guy like Caleb Williams. Next week, Caleb Williams only throws for 150 yards. Caleb Williams is not the answer in Chicago. Yo, watch what I'm telling you. They play in the Vikings next week. I'm waiting on it, man. I'm waiting on it. The second I hear that on Fox during the Vikings game, I'm going to lose it. The second I read those stats, man, I'm telling you. My God, man. We just lost to the Bears again. Again. You gotta be kidding me. I'm so mad right now as a Panthers fan. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. Y'all had all that talent that you brought to the table against the Raiders and the Bengals, and you brought that. You left that crap in Charlotte. That talent never hit the plane. It stayed right there in Charlotte. Where is it? It's non-existent. It does not exist in Chicago. For some reason, any amount of talent we have brought into Chicago in the last 3 times we have played Chicago has stayed on the freaking plane. Why? Why? Now, last year you could blame Frank Wright for that. This year we got a competent coach, and y'all just did not even show up. There is no excusing that performance right there. None. The coach was not the problem today. No, execution was the problem. Who was even calling these plays? We don't even know. Let's play the magical hats game of who was calling these plays. Was it Hat A? Was it Hat A, Brad Isaac? Was it Hat B, Andy Dalton? Or was it Hat B, Hat C, Dave Canales? We don't know. Mix them up. Mix them up. Mix them up. Where's the stone? Where's the stone? Where's the stone? We don't know who was calling the plays today. Who called them? Who called them? All right, now I'm gonna get on Woods' butt. Here we go. Here we go. There were 4 different occasions where these corners thought they had safety help from Xavier Woods, and this man was nowhere to be found. He was in Narnia. He was in Narnia. I'm done with Woods. Package him up and trade him today while he's still got some value. I'm done with him. I put up with him for long enough this year. I'm done with it. Nah, keep him. Keep him. We might make a magical turnaround. I don't know. Give it a shot. But if you see that type of performance, just walk the heck out. Just walk out. Just walk out after the 3rd quarter. Just walk out. Boo the team and walk out. Because that's exactly what I'm going to be doing. Because if look, man, I got a friend that may have an extra ticket for that game, and I'm considering going. And if I see that type of performance against the Falcons, I'm walking out in the 3rd quarter. I'm telling you, I'm straight up doing it. I'm walking out. I'm going to go straight to the bar and I'm going to grab myself a drink. My buddy's going to light up a cigarette. He's going to say, screw it. Because that ain't it. I'm telling you, that's what we're about to do. As a YouTuber reacting to the game, yeah, I have to watch the whole game. But if I'm in the stadium, I'm not paying to see that garbage. I get a free ticket, yeah, I'll sit through 3 quarters, no problem. I'll do that. Who knows at this point? Who knows? Who knows? Now all of a sudden we got David. we got an offensive guard that normally has not been uh, missing blocks, letting go of blocks. We got Corbett, who cannot snap the ball properly. We had three horrendous snaps during that game. Three horrendous snaps. Since when does that ever happen? Corbett, what the heck is going on with you? Even Chuba fumbled, man. Even Chuba fumbled. He hasn't fumbled since that man fixed his problems back in 2022. I'm trying to tell you, that man has not fumbled since then. You can look up the records. It's true. I got another gripe. How do you let Caleb Williams run straight up the middle and juke everybody into next year for 10 yards? How? Four white jerseys. Four white jerseys. We're sitting right in front of this man. Perfect angles. Could not tackle him for anything. We need tackling help. We need tackling drills ASAP. I want that to be the primary focus on Monday morning is tackling issues for that defense. Do nothing else. Tackling, tackling, and more tackling, followed by more tackling. Oh yeah, and by the way, tackling. Otherwise, if you miss tackles, you run laps. You run laps until you tackle. I'm tired of this. I'm tired of this, man. We have watched week after week after week after week of these guys not tackling properly. I'm sick and tired of it. I'm sick and tired of it. Tackling drills or bust. Yeah, man. I appreciate you hanging in there for us, man. You're that pissed off. I'm the one screaming at the camera right now. Oh, man. I'd be royally upset right now. Yep, yep. All right. Shout out David talking on stream here with us, man. Um, our defense is bad. Shout out Marcos Cash. You're exactly right. Donna says our defense needs to stop hanging at Onyx. Oh man, you ain't lying. You ain't lying. Man, I'm trying to tell you. This entire doggone defense took a doggone Xanax after last game and just fell asleep. That's exactly what they did. That's exactly what happened, bro. They all asleep. They all asleep. I'm trying to give credit to at least a few players today. You know, I liked Claudin's tackle. I liked I liked JC Horn's tackle a little bit today. You know, I liked his pass coverage on DJ. You know, for half the game. The other half of it, DJ got the better of him. You know, we knew that was going to happen. I told you not to put DJ Moore on JC Horn. I told you that combo was going to be disastrous. Did I not? These two know each other. They know their strengths, they know their weaknesses. They practice together for a number of weeks. Okay? For a number of weeks and months. They know each other. Put Mike Jack on DJ. I warned y'all in the pregame that that's what we should have done. And this dude burned the heck out of us. You knew what was going to happen. Every team has figured out the formula to beating us now. They know all they have to do is just throw it deep to whatever speedy wide receiver they got. You know, whatever Hail Mary pass they want to throw, and it's going to beat out DJ Moore. It's going to beat out T. Higgins. You know, it's going to be another wide receiver that's going to burn J.C. Horn. We got a handful more talented wide receivers coming up. And we know that JC has deep coverage issues. Everybody knows it. It's on camera. He needs safety help. Xavier. Xavier was the invisible man out there in coverage. The invisible man. Nobody could find him. Nobody could find him when he was needed. It's like when the world needs Superman and Superman is trapped in kryptonite because of his own stupidity. That's exactly what it is. The problem is Xavier Woods doesn't have Superman type qualities. That's the problem here. You're dealing with an average human being. You're not dealing with a safety that's got extra skills, man. You're dealing with just Xavier Woods. He was a product of the system in LA Rams. So was Fuller. Prove me wrong at this point. I would love for these players to prove me wrong. Please do. Shut me up. Because so far you're not doing a very good job of it. You're really not. I've been throwing smoke at these guys ever since the beginning of the season. Ever since I first spotted it. And look, man, we had zero pass rush. Zero. Zero pass rush. Whatever was left of Clowney. Clowney was our last hope of pass rush. And when that dude went down, it was over. I knew we were getting zero hope heat on Caleb Williams. All you had to do was even put a little heat on this dude. He's made of glass, man. He's made of glass. He's a skeleton on legs. He's a skeleton on legs. You even touch him, he goes down. And he starts whining. Y'all couldn't even handle that. This D-line is garbage. It is pure garbage. Ever since we lost Derek Brown, it is pure garbage. It's pure garbage, man. Josie Jewell and Shaq could only hold out for so long, and then they got injured because they tried to do too much, man. They're trying to overextend themselves and do too much, so they got injured too. I warned y'all about that. That's the thing, man. When these players, listen, man, when these players have these abilities and they're not fully developed, they're gonna try to do too much, and that's what Jewell and Shaq were doing, and they got hurt because of it. You know, Josie Jewell trying to turn into AJ Klein out there. You know, Shaq trying to be Luke Kuechly out there and it didn't work. Because he's trying to do everything and he can't do it. So, of course, they're going to get injured. Because nobody else is stepping up to help them out except for the corners. You know, uh, you put DJ Moore on Mike Jack over there, I guarantee you he holds them to about 9 out of 10 times. He keeps them locked down for 9 out of 10 times. He locked down Jamar Chase, for goodness sakes. If he can lock down Jamar Chase, why are you not putting him on DJ Moore? Why? This makes no sense. Matchup wise, it makes no sense. JC Horn is the weaker link. I've been trying to tell y'all that since week 1, man. And Woods ain't doing a doggone thing to help. He ain't doing a doggone thing. Dude's just standing there like the freaking Tin Man out of the Wizard of Oz. Ooh, if only I had a brain. Nah. Which one was it? What was it? Was it the Tin Man or was it the Scarecrow that didn't have a brain? I don't remember. Either way, y'all know what I'm trying to say. If I only had a brain, I'd be doing just fine out there. God almighty. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. This dude's been doing this since day one. Dude's been doing this since day one. Zero pass rush. Look at this garbage, man. And here's my thing, man. When we did put DJ on Mike Jack, he got a touchdown because guess what? No safety help. No safety help whatsoever. What? Where in the world was Xavier Woods? Where? Please tell me where. Where on God's green earth? Was he in Africa somewhere? Was he in New Zealand? Was he in China? Japan somewhere? Where are you at, bro? We need safety help. And it wasn't there. Nick Scott can only do so much out there, man. Nick Scott can only do so much. I've been trying to warn y'all that was coming. We already knew about the run defense problem. That's not new. No, that's not new. Ever since Derek Brown went down, that's not new. So you're trying to sit here and tell me we can't do anything to stop this? Anything at all? I'm disgusted right now. I'm straight up disgusted. This is the Bears, bro. This is the Bears. You just let the Bears blow us out. The Bears. And y'all wonder why I'm mad. Oh, I don't even. Bryce Young came in. All right. Let's address Bryce Young real quick. I know this is gonna be a clickbait right here, but here we go. Bryce Young comes in, takes care of business, but it's garbage time. You know what I'm saying? It's garbage time. Of course, he throws for good passes during garbage time because they're going to put everybody in prevent. It's going to make Bryce look better, you know, and that's okay. That's okay. But I want him in at a point where it's not garbage time, where he's actually facing a decent defense, you know? That way he can prove that he can do this in more than just garbage time. You know what I'm saying? Because look at the release time when he wasn't pressured. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Dude's got good release time. He can throw it, but you got to give him the time to throw it, man. You got to give him the time to do his job. Yeah, they gave him those points in garbage time, those yards, but I, bro, I think we made the right decision throwing him in, knowing we weren't going to win. Make him look good. Puff up his stats during garbage time. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. That was the right move, Dave. Boost up his confidence, make him feel a little better about himself. But you know, again, it's garbage time. So I mean, I don't really know where you go from there with Bryce, but we'll see. We'll see. Um, but Dave Canales is following the plan right now. He's putting them in during times where we know we can't win, and he's leaving Andy in times when we have a shot at winning, which is exactly what I wanted us to do. I just feel like there's more to it, man. We got to develop him. There's more to him specifically, but you got to get it out of him. You know, it's going to take time. Um, I'm looking at Cincinnati and Baltimore overtime there highlights, and Baltimore did win, 41-38. This is a much better than a 1-4 Bengals team. I keep telling y'all, they've got weaponry. The fact that we put up that kind of a fight against the Bengals and we beat the mediocre Raiders shows that we have taken steps forward. But we come in this week and we take steps back. It's like we take one step forward, we take two steps back. And I don't understand it. I don't get it. Why is that our offensive and defensive identity in Carolina? Why is why are the Kodiak Cats still our identity in Carolina? Why? Please tell me why. We have no excuse. No excuse to be doing this garbage. None. We know we're better than this. We just proved it the last 2 weeks. Why on God's green earth are you going to come out and make that man, Mr. Williams, look like a Pro Bowl star and throw and give him 300 yards of offense? 300 yards. That is unacceptable, defense. Unacceptable. This dude has been garbage all year. And people wonder why this fan base is always still pissed off every week. It's because of games like this one. Y'all want to know why people keep telling us trash and keep treating us like doormats in the league? It's because of this type of game right here. This man juked 5 people into eternity. 5 people in one play. There, bro, there ain't no way. There ain't no way. There ain't no possible way. And I'm telling you, the news media is going to hype up Caleb Williams. They're going to treat him like he's the next thing sliced bread because he beat us. Oh, where? He's the next Peyton Manning, right? He's the next Tom Brady out here. Freaking Caleb Williams. He's the next thing since sliced bread. Comes back against the Vikings next week, 150 yards. No touchdowns and a pick. Watch this. Watch this, I'm telling you. And it's going to make us look stupid. It's going to make us look undisciplined and stupid, which we are. That's exactly what it's going to do. Because that's exactly how we play. Panthers players, you want to shut me up? Do something about it next week. For real, do something about it. Because I'm sick and tired of it. I don't know about y'all, but I'm sick and tired of this. We're the most underachieving team out there right now. Underachieving with the talent that we have on this team. People call the Bengals underachieving? No. No. The Bengals have been proven that they have talent every week. Every week. We can't consistently prove that we have that talent. We've been sitting on a freaking gold mine all year. We can't even completely use it, which pisses me off. It seriously pisses me off as a Panthers fan. I'm not trying to sit here every week and watch us lose to teams like Chicago. I'm not trying to sit here, go to an actual Carolina Panthers game, and sit there for 3 whole quarters and watch this type of football. I got to take the time, the gas, the money, food, shoot. And I got to sit there and watch that garbage? Uh-uh. There ain't no way. Y'all better get on your A game next week. I'm trying to tell you, you better get on your A game. I better not see that again. Because if that becomes our identity for the rest of the year, I'm done evaluating this year. I'm just going to watch. I'm being real with you. I'm done evaluating. I'm just going to watch. I'm going to point out certain things, and then that's going to be it. Y'all want my live reaction? Sure. I'll give you a live reaction. But if that's what we're looking at all year long, I'll be more than happy to give you guys your content. I'll do that. You know what I mean? I'm here to help this team. If they don't want to listen, that's up to them. I've been pointing this stuff out since week 1. They don't want to listen, that's on them. I'm not here to try to tell you what to do. I'm not here to be a couch head coach right now. That's not what I do. I make suggestions and I tell you what I see. What you do with that information is up to you, Panthers management. If you choose to ignore it, you choose to go against what I'm seeing, that's up to you. But I hope you're right. That's all I'm saying. I hope you're right. And I will applaud you if you're right. I will encourage you and show you love if you're right. I'm not one of those people that gets pissed off when I get proven wrong. I give you the hand clap and I'll say, good job. I'm eating crow. You proved me wrong. Good job. And it usually leads to good things when I get proven wrong. You've noticed that, right? I'm just saying. There's a proven track record of that. So, like I said, please do prove me wrong. I would love it. If it's in a healthy way, please prove me wrong. I want it. And with this team, I'm begging you, please do it. Because I don't want to have to sit here every Sunday and keep doing this, man. And keep bashing players. I don't like doing that. I don't like that. I don't like throwing smoke at these players, man. I don't like saying I'm done with a player. That's the worst feeling in the world to say I'm done with a player. After watching him fail time after time after time after time again. Knowing that he's had plenty of time to fix the problem and he hasn't. Like, bro, I hate doing it. Straight up. But if I gotta do it, I gotta do it. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's be real. We knew what Icky was. Okay? We knew what Icky was. Let's stop playing games. Let's stop dancing around it. Icky is who he is. Now, he played a decent game today. I'll give him that. Taylor Moton played a decent game today. But I need you for 4 whole quarters. Both of you. Y'all can't be just sitting there missing big time blocks in critical moments and think I won't call you out for that and let you know this ain't it. You know what I'm saying? Because you do that on a consistent basis, man. Like these guys are on contract years, man. Icky's on a contract year right now. Taylor Moton, you're next. Honestly, I'm at that point where I really want to get replacements for these guys because I'm tired of it. I'm telling you right now, I'm tired of it. Now we got guard issues. Since when do we have guard issues? We're paying a now hold up. We're paying that guard $100 million. $100 million. And now we got guard issues starting up. Which we never had issues there. I'm gonna give him a pass for now. I'm gonna give him a pass for now. But you got to get your act together. I don't want to see that again next week. Not again. All right. All right. Now I'm gonna get on Sanders' butt. Sanders, Sanders the rookie. This dude could not catch a cold today. He's got bricks for hands. I don't know what happened to you today, Jatavian, but I don't want to see that again, bro. I know you got hands. Come out there and show me. The Bears have now won 8 straight games at home. It's the longest active streak in the NFL. We allowed them to continue that streak with our garbage play. And we go sit over here and say, don't let that number fool you. Okay, with Williams next week. Don't let that number fool you. This man's garbage. Our pass rush was garbage. Our tackling was garbage. And we just allowed the Bears to just have their way with our team. We, we really let the Bears just do whatever they wanted to do. 300 yards, no tackling. No, no, no. Nobody wants to tackle. Nobody wants to actually get aggressive and handle their business out there. Nobody wants to tackle properly except for JC Horn on a consistent basis today. Nobody, anybody, anybody, anybody on this defense, anybody. Y'all all need a tackling lesson. All of y'all. That's the first thing I need to see on Monday morning. Tackling drills. Tackling drills from everybody. I don't care what else we doing. Tackling drills. We can focus on fundamentals and studying and everything else later. I need to see tackling drills. That was garbage. Ah, the infamous Broski Bear. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we freaking go. I knew this dude was going to come in my chat today. I knew it. Uh, Shout out to Eureka Gaming. No games today. Yeah, I do remember you. I do remember you. Yeah, we might do some games today. We might. It depends on post game plans here. Um, because I do a joint post game with Blitz sometimes, so we'll see how that rolls. Uh, if he doesn't want to do it after I roll through all the stats and everything else, then we'll probably play something possibly. I finally got my internet back on today, so that's why I've been off the grid. That storm, that hurricane knocked out our power and our Wi-Fi, so I've been off the grid. Uh, Outlast today. I don't do Outlast. That the game's called Once Human, and you can get it for free on Steam and Epic Games website. By the way, it's a really cool game. I like it. I like it a lot. Exactly, Isaiah. The Bears have beat nobody. The Bears have literally beat nobody. And hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Man, y'all gonna be so mad. Anybody that hasn't been following the Bears this year is about to get pissed off. They're about to get pissed off if they're a Panthers fan. I'm trying to tell you. Nah, nah. Let him have his fun. Let him have his fun. Let him have his fun. Broski, you got your win, man. You got your win over us. Congratulations. I give you that. Props to you on that. Props to you on that. He can have his fun today. I knew I was gonna see him in chat. Y'all didn't earn it though. We played like absolute dog crap. That's why y'all got it. Yeah, I mean DJ Moore is gonna be DJ Moore. It doesn't matter who you put him on. Honestly, it does not matter. All right, now I need to show y'all something. I need to show y'all something. The Bears have beaten the garbage Titans 24-17, barely, pun intended. They lost to the garbage Texans 19-13. They lost to the garbage Colts team 21-16. They barely beat the garbage Rams team 24-18. And y'all stomped us, which we played like garbage. So what have y'all actually done? Nothing. Not a dang thing. Not a dang thing this year. Not a dang thing. Bro, we did that to ourselves. Don't even act like you won that game. Don't even act like y'all won that game. We did that to ourselves, man. You try to act like Brisker is something special, like he's some special Pro Bowl player, man. Brisker, bro, nah, no, 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 no. We ain't doing this today. We ain't doing this today, bro. See, hold up, hold up, man. Brisker, okay. Okay, Brisker has 20 solo tackles, one pick, and one pass deflection this year. That's it. That's it. If this dude was something special, he would have bigger numbers than that. This dude ain't done nothing this year compared to the rest of the safeties in the league. Most of the safeties have at least 2 or 3 pass deflections by now. Y'all trying to act like you try to act like Brisker is something special, man. No, stop it. Stop it. Yeah, he got lucky. He knocked out our tight end today. Okay, he knocked out our tight end last year. So what? And your point is, you trying to act like he's some Pro Bowler. Get out of here with that. Let's see. I know Bryce got in the game. It showed nothing. Yeah, it was garbage time. Man, it was garbage time when Bryce came in. Yeah, it helped with his confidence. It made him feel good. You know, stroked his ego a little bit, and that's what he needs. A little bit of development along with stroking his ego and, and and making him feel a little bit more confident. Because the first 2 weeks destroyed his confidence. Okay, it decimated his confidence. And the first 2 opponents were actually good opponents, man. Really, really good opponents. So, you know, to be real with you, he needs a little bit of an ego boost. Because when Andy came in as a veteran, that had to have like absolutely hit him right in the heart, man. And I feel that. I do. I feel that. I'd be frustrated too. I'd be pissed off too, because you thought that was your team. You know, you thought you were leading that team, but and we weren't sure if Andy could come in and throw for 300 yards like he did last year. But he did, and he did it 2 weeks in a row. So you said, okay, start him for the third game in a row, against the Bears. Sure, I got no problem with that, but and bring Bryce in if we get down, in a big game like KC or Philadelphia or the Saints. And I mean, Dave Canales is taking the right approach with Bryce, and I like this, you know. So I'm happy with that as far as developmental, and keeping his confidence boosted. I know a lot of people are not going to want to hear that, but this is the right strategy to take with him. I want a balanced approach where he can actually walk out on that field in garbage time and apply what he learned. You know what I mean? Or or in a garbage game that we know we're gonna toss to the wayside, like KC, New Orleans, or Philadelphia, and learn. So I like the approach. It's garbage time football. Yeah, I'll grant you that. He still needs to prove it during an actual, game that he could possibly win. I'll grant you that. I'm not arguing that. What I'm saying is he needed something to restore his confidence, and that was it. All right, so I like the move. I do. Uh, but yeah, it showed nothing. That is true. Khalil, that is true. Isaiah Isaac, Titans injured the Rams and us. Just wait till they play a real team. Yeah, exactly. The Titans ain't nothing, bro. Titans ain't nothing. That's a weak team. And we just showed in the last 2 weeks we have talent. We have skill. We just went toe to toe with the Cincinnati Bengals, man. And darn near should have beat them. We got enough talent. We should have won that game. We got screwed. But hey, I digress on that. I digress on that. But we showed none of that skill today. None of it. Not a single doggone bit of it. And y'all want to think the Bears are world beaters right now? Nah, 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 nah. Hold your tongue because hold on to your butts, as they say in Jurassic Park. Because when you play the Minnesota Vikings, you go find out real quick how trash your team really is. Y'all just barely got by so far. We did that to ourselves. You go find out though. Broski says I thought the Panthers were so good with Dalton and the Bears would be no problem. What happened? Bears scored 30 straight because we played ourselves into the ground, man. We played like crap. We didn't get off the plane. We pulled a cardiac catch, and that is in our history. We have done that so many times before. It's not even funny. I warned y'all that was going to happen. I thought it was going to happen last week, to be real with you. And I thought the Bengals were going to blow us out because of that reason. Um, but Andy Dalton surprised me. The team surprised me. And they said, okay, we're here to play today. We're here to bring our best game and do what we do. So the letdown happened this week. So, I mean, it was going to happen at some point. It was just a question of when. Because we have a horrible history of doing that. So, Bears didn't just beat the Panthers, they injured and embarrassed them. Hey, we embarrassed ourselves. Okay? We injured ourselves by not executing properly, and by using our players, to do everything that they're not supposed to be doing, and we hurt ourselves, man. Because we have other injuries because you didn't solve the problem to begin with. So everybody's trying to do too much and they hurt themselves. So the Bears didn't injure us. We hurt ourselves. Okay? There's a difference. Defense doesn't know how to tackle. Shout out Isaiah Sizek. That's true. That's true. I want tackling drills. Monday morning, sharp. 9 in the morning. I want to see tackling drills. I don't want to see a bit of film study until these boys get out there and start doing tackling drills. Tackling drills, and more tackling drills. Because no, I'm done watching that garbage. All year long, we've had tackling issues. Solve it. We can solve it in practice. Stop injuring yourselves in practice and solve the problem. Teach proper techniques, coaches, please. Players, please listen to the coaches. Please, 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 I'm begging you, please listen to them. They're being paid for a reason. They know their stuff. Please listen to them. They're not just saying this stuff just to say it. They're not just blowing smoke out of their butts. They know what they're talking about, man. So please listen to them. Don't try to do the whole solo act and do whatever you want to do. Stop letting your ego get in the way of your progress. So yeah, tackling drills. First thing in the morning. That's what I need on Monday morning. As soon as we get back into Charlotte. As soon as we get back into Charlotte and get some rest and food in their bellies. First practice out. I want the first hour to be nothing but tackling drills for that defense. Screw all the other drills. Once you get warmed up, tackling drills. And if you ain't tackling well, run laps. That's what I would be doing if I was Dave Canales. If you don't tackle properly, run 20 laps. And we're going to try you again. You miss another tackle, another 20 laps. I don't play that garbage. I don't play that garbage on my team, bro. You either you either fix the problem or you run the laps. I don't care if you're in college, high school, the NFL, run laps. I'm gonna have these players so pissed off that they'll have no other choice but to get angry and make tackles. That's how I roll. They ain't gonna like it. They gonna get pissed off at me. I don't care. I'm not the one that missed those tackles in the game against quite possibly the worst Bears team I have seen in a long time. But yet they still managed to get 30 points on us. Pathetic. Khalil Wesley. We should have never traded DJ Moore. He was our best wide receiver. I mean, we would have got Malik Willis, and if we had stayed where we were, which is what I had preferred that we do, but once we made the trade, it was too late. But I vouched for us at the time, and I said, "All right, you guys want one of these two quarterbacks? You better make it count." And we didn't make it count. So I mean, all those picks, and we didn't make it count. I don't know why we think we are so arrogant that we can do whatever we want and think it's always going to be sunshine and rainbows on the other side. No, no, no. You got to actually do something with the talent. We did that 2 weeks in a row against the Raiders and the Bengals, and for some reason now we can't do it against the Bears. Why not? Please tell me why not. Show me why not. I realize we have weaknesses. I realize the Bears exploited those. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the rest of it. Where was the rest of it? You said Caleb was the same as Bryce too. I did, and I still uphold that. And you go see it next week when you play the Vikings, when you play a real team. Watch this. When has Caleb thrown for over 300 yards? When? At what point has Caleb ever thrown for 300 yards since he got to Chicago? Find me one game besides this one, where he has thrown for over 300 yards with Chicago. And if y'all didn't have DJ Moore, that would be more like 270. Prove me wrong. Because, dude, I'm trying to tell you, Caleb Williams is not special, bro. He is not special. Still has more interceptions than he does touchdown passes. He still has more interceptions than he does touchdown passes, bro. Like, are you kidding me right now? It's a joke. All right. Let's look at these numbers, shall we? Let's look at these numbers. 14 for 29 for 93. Have a garbage secondary. Okay, you got lucky. You got 363 against the worst secondary in the league, the worst defense in the league. But you still threw two picks. Two picks against the worst defense in the league. And you threw two touchdowns, 363 yards, and you still lost to the to Anthony Richardson, who only throws deep balls. That's all he does. That is literally all he does. And you lost to that. That's a joke, bro. That's a joke. That's overinflated numbers. All right, let's look at the Rams. 17 for 23, 157 yards, one touchdown. That's all you did? That's all you did? Pathetic. Look at these sack numbers. 7 sacks given up by the Houston pass rushing, which might possibly be the best pass rushers in the league. Top 5 at least. I'll grant you that. They got some nasty pass rushers. But here's the thing. Even against the Colts, who don't have pass rushers, 4. Against the Rams, who don't have pass rushers, 3. Against the Titans, who don't have pass rushers, 2. And our pass rushers only got 1 sack. We're even more garbage than they are at pass rushing. That ought to send an immediate message. We need a pass rusher. Bad. Blitz was right. Our pass rushing is hot garbage in a can. It is hot garbage in a can. .304 yards given up. We made this man look like a Pro Bowler. Do y'all realize this? And the funny thing is, his completion percentage is 69%. This man has never had a rating this year above 106 until today. People, Bears fans, you about to find out against the Vikings, man. You about to find out against a real team. And the Vikings actually played earlier today. They played earlier today. And I'm trying to find the score. Hold up. Bear with me. Ah, there it is. There it is. There it is. 23-17. They forced Rodgers to throw 3 picks in that game. That's how good the Vikings defense is. That's how good they are. This is a veteran. This is Aaron Rodgers we're talking about. 3 picks. Shall I continue? Your leading rusher for the Jets had 9 carries for 23 yards. That's how good their D line is. I'm trying to tell you. Put Caleb Williams against that, you're not going to win. Period. Point blank, you're not. I don't care how garbage that Vikings secondary is. You're not winning. We embarrass ourselves. Yep, facts. Isaiah. Let me get caught up in this chat because I got off on a rant here. Bears beat the Rams team who beat the 49ers last week before Brisker dominated them. The 49ers are struggling too, bro. The 49ers are struggling too. This is not the same 49ers team that you saw last year. Not at all. And the Rams are garbage this year. All right, so let's keep that in mind. The 49ers are currently barely beating Arizona, who is a 1-3 team right now. And Arizona's been garbage too. I'll tell you that defense is for real though. 5 for 9, 70 yards. You know, they've held Kyler Murray so far to 2 carries of 53 yards and a touchdown. And McBride to 2 catches for 33 yards. You know, Arizona's offense hasn't done much. So I mean, you're not really impressing me with this right now. Yeah, they blow out the Patriots. Big whoop. Yeah, they beat the Jets 32-19. Okay, mediocre Jets team. But they lost to the Vikings. Should have been higher than that, to be honest. But the Vikings weren't trying as hard as they usually do. And they were just finding the rhythm on offense at that time. The Rams. They lost to the Rams 27-24. A garbage Rams team. So again, tell me how impressive the 49ers are this year, because I'm not buying into them either. You're gonna have to seriously sell me on the 49ers at this point if you want me to buy into that. All right, Brisker gonna send Hurst and Trumbull some extra strength Tylenol, some spinach, so they can toughen up. Bro, Brisker is not that good, man. I already told you he's got 20 solo tackles, 1 pass deflection, 1 pick. That's all he's got. in 5 games. If he was really that good, he would have inflated numbers much higher than that because his counterparts are getting bigger numbers than that. So you want to tell me how good Brisker really is? And our tight ends, aren't world beaters. I'm not trying to tell you that our tight ends are world beaters. They've got some skills. We got some skills at tight end. We got some catching. We got some blocking skills. But they're not, the greatest tight ends in the world. They get the job done. But for you to sit here and say Brisker is the next thing to sliced bread, knocking people out, acting like he's Troy Polamalu or something. Come on, man, get that garbage out of my chat. You know better, Broski. You know better than that. That's not a that's not a very strong argument, man. I'm sorry. You got to come in here with something stronger than that, bro. I love you, but you got to come in here strong with something stronger. Rams versus 49ers. Both were injured, had no playmakers at wide receiver and tight end. True, true. Both are banged up and hurt. That's a fact. Khalil Wesley says Dalton did show Bryce how to win the game in week 3 against the Raiders. Bryce couldn't do that. That's true. Very true. Yeah, Bryce just needs some time to develop, man. He's a little bit of confidence boost, during garbage time. Get his confidence up. Let him show you what he's learned. And he actually did show us what he learned, in that garbage time. Yeah, it was prevent defense, but still, I liked what I saw. The release time was a little better, and I saw some improvement there. A tiny bit of improvement, but it was there. I said, okay, all right, good move. Good move on Dave Canales' part. I'm happy with it. Broski said, how many more games do the puppy saw Panthers win this season? I say one more if they're lucky. Bro, we got way too much talent just to lose one game like this. You know, we're gonna win 4 more at least. We're gonna win with 4 more at least. That's bare minimum. That's bare minimum. I'm telling you right now, with Andy Dalton throwing 300 yards, you've seen the talent that we have, Broski, and you're gonna come in here and say we're puppy soft. You've seen the talent we had the last 2 weeks, and you trying to tell me that we're a trash team? Nah, try again, bro. Try again. That's back-to-back games where we threw 300 plus yards with Andy Dalton and put points up on the board. 60 plus, 60 points on the board in the last 2 weeks before this one. Don't tell me we don't have talent. Don't come in here with that weak argument because you know you're not going to win with it. I'm sorry you're not. And defensively, we did well enough to actually uh, beat up on the Raiders, who were a mediocre team. So that's enough to tell me that we've got talent on both sides of the ball. But these guys did not come out there and play like it today. That's why I got so pissed off, man, because I know these guys can do better than this. Panthers going to be the first team to have the number 1 overall pick 3 years in a row. Man, stop it, broski. Stop it. Man, be humble. Be humble. Your Bears won this game, yes. Your Bears did win this game, but if we were playing like we should have been playing the last 2 weeks, there ain't no way they should win that game. I'm sorry. No. Caleb Williams gets knocked down a peg again You know, he gets about 180 something yards, 200 yards, maybe. Passing. I you know what? I'll be generous, 250 because you got DJ Moore. I'll be generous, but it doesn't go any further than that. Okay, no further than 250. I'm not willing to go past that point. Okay, so you got the rushing game. Yeah, the rushing game would probably get about as much as they did today. Fair, because we do have a rushing defense problem. Um, we do have a safety problem. That's been proven with Woods. We do have a problem with making sure that we go 4 whole quarters with our tackles. So that's not new either. You know, so with Montez Sweat, he probably would have gotten a sack. I grant you that because one of the two is going to slip up and let this man through, or a blitzer. So that's granted. Okay, if we were playing properly, we would have overcome all of that against the Bears. There ain't no reason why we can't overcome those issues against the Bears. No reason. No reason at all. I'm sorry. No. Y'all don't get no hall passes this week. Yeah, y'all don't get no passes this week. There might be one or two of you, players wise, that get a pass, but the rest of y'all, nah. These are not excuses. These are reasons, broski. There's a difference between excuses and reasons. You need to learn the difference. You need to learn the difference, sir. Nah, don't come in here with that line. You know better. I done went on grants about that garbage before on stream in the past 3 weeks. Don't come in here with that. You're gonna get blown out by the Falcons. You won't win a division game this season. Listen, man, we have a shot against the Falcons at home. Um, we might have a shot at the Buccaneers at home too. I'm not gonna sit here and act like we don't. You know what I mean? But we've got to play like we were the last 2 weeks in order for us to have that shot. So I don't feel as confident on the road in those domes, against the Falcons and the Saints. Definitely, we're not beating the Saints. I'll tell you that right now. We're not beating the Saints. You know, in the Saints dome, no, we got no shot. Not as strong as they are right now. The Buccaneers are getting stronger too. So I don't see a win in Tampa either. But at home, that's another matter. That's another matter. We got the home crowd fans in it. We got, you know, we don't have a short week. We can come in there and we can handle business. You know what I mean? So I mean, as long as we prepare well and we execute well, we got a shot, man, against those two teams. Now the Saints, nah, nah. I'm already going to tell you we don't have a shot against the Saints because we already got blown out by them once. We'll go 3 quarters with the Saints right now because the Saints have a lot of talent and we do too. But it's going to come down to that fourth quarter. We're going to lose by 10. It's going to be like the Bengals game, except that the Saints are more talented than the Bengals are. So if those two were to play each other, the Saints would win. So that's kind of where that benchmarker is right now. But do we have a shot against the Falcons at home? Sure we do. As long as we play like we did against the Raiders and Bengals, sure we do. even with our flaws. I'm trying to tell you, we do have a shot because the Falcons don't necessarily know what they're doing on the offense right now. They're pretty good on defense. I'll give them that. I'll give them that. They took advantage of a weak Buccaneers secondary and they got 36 points out of it. Okay, yeah, I'll give you that. Because, I mean, look at Kirk Cousins 509 yards. Does that look like a ridiculous video game number to you? Yeah. 42 for 58. That tells us exactly what we need to know about that Buccaneers defense. It's trash. Okay? So, and it's not even the rushing game that was impressive. It was 12 carries for 61 yards. So 12 catches for 154 yards and a touchdown for London. London was your top graded receiver in Atlanta? What is that even? When is the last time you heard London's name this year? That's my point, man. That Tampa secondary is god awful. So, they're still struggling with that offense a little bit. Kirk does throw the ball around a lot. He's pretty good. And Kirk ain't the problem. You know, he has thrown 5 picks, but I mean, it's a good against good defenses. So Kirk ain't the problem. So, keeping track of the Falcons here. You got they did come close to beating the Steelers, but again, 10 points of offense against the Steelers. That ain't it. They barely beat the Eagles 22-21. Mm, you know, they lost against the Chiefs secondary, who's been really struggling lately, and only managed to get 17 points out of that. They did beat the Falcons 26-24, so they're starting to find their offense. Like I said, still struggling, but they did start to find that offense there. And they took advantage of that weak Buccaneers defense. So 36-30, they they gained a lot of confidence there. The offense is going to take full advantage of our weaknesses next week in Charlotte. But can we create enough offense to stay in the game? And see, that's the difference. That's the difference I want to tell people here is that we had back-to-back 300 plus yard passing games by Andy Dalton in this offense when we were playing proper football on offense. We had a nasty rushing game with Chuba Hubbard and Miles Sanders. The tight ends were actually catching the ball. You know, we were actually doing really good. So if we bring that type of ball into that Atlanta game, we got a shot. I'm trying to tell you, we got a shot because Atlanta makes mistakes. We make our own mistakes, but Atlanta makes mistakes too. They're not a perfect team. People think Atlanta's better than they actually are. Nah, they're good. I give you that. They're good. They're for real. But how for real are they? That's the point I'm trying to make. That's the point I'm trying to make, broski. So yeah, do we have a shot against Atlanta? Sure. All right. Let me catch back up here. Love your excuses for getting blown out. They're not excuses. They're reasons. Okay, they're reasons. We've had this discussion before, broski. Come on, man. Don't do this. Understand the difference, please. Please understand the difference. There's a lot of people in this fan base that don't. The people in this crew do. The people that rock with us here, man, y'all get it. Y'all are smart enough to spot the differences, man. And I respect y'all for that. There's people that don't though. We injured ourselves. Yeah. All right. For example, Josie Jewell and Shaq. Okay. Let me kind of get into the example here because I this might be a little too advanced for you, broski. But I'm gonna slow it down for you. All right. I'm gonna try to make it simple for you. All right. So because of the fact that Derek Brown got injured, which is a freak football injury, it does happen. During games. We've had to rely on Josie Jewell and Shaq to step up in the run defensive game. Okay, so when we did that, you had both of these guys trying to do way too much, that they're not supposed to be doing. They need to be back there doing what they normally do. And because you don't have Derek Brown, you don't have all this run defensive support up there because of the injuries up front. And it's a domino effect. Now you got Josie Jewell trying to act like AJ Klein. You've got Shaq trying to act like Thomas Davis back there. And they're not those people. They can't do everything. So naturally, they're going to do too much and they're going to get themselves hurt. And that's what happens, man. I would have said that even if we were winning. Honestly, I would have said that same statement even if we were winning. I'm trying to explain to you this is what's going on here. This is not a fluke. This is really what's going on. Uh, Let me switch this channel. Hold up. Because we got the Packers game on the other channel here. There we go. So, yeah, we did injure ourselves, by doing too much. And because we didn't have the safety help over the top, again, I'm fearful that this is going to lead to another J.C. Horn injury because he's going to try to do too much and extend himself too much. And it's going to be a problem, man, because you didn't fix the safety room with Woods or Fuller. They're not doing anything about it. They're letting these guys play, and just because they're veterans, oh yeah, they've got a ring with the Rams. So what? So what? If you don't produce on this field, you need to be sitting on the bench. Period. I don't care how much you make. I don't care how long you've been here. I don't care who you bake the cake for. If you're not producing on the field, you need to be benched. Period. Point blank. Period. Again, these are not excuses. These are reasons, broski. Know the difference, please. But of course, you don't want to. You don't want to listen. So I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell somebody who don't want to listen. Figure it out your dang self. Because I mean, we've been trying to tell you. We've been trying to help you, but you don't want to hear it. So okay, cool. Panthers had to peel Trimble and Clowney off the turf. Okay, that's just trash talking now. Stop it, man. The Bears are much better than the Raiders and the Bengals, and they're Frenchie. No, they're not. No, they are not. Stop it, broski. You gonna find out against the Vikings. You know, funny thing, funny thing about your Chicago Bears. Okay, funny thing about your Chicago Bears. When you lost to the Colts, I didn't hear you say a word. When you lost to the Texans, I didn't hear you say a single word. You didn't come into this chat, talking about, oh yeah, 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 the Bears are the best in the world. The Bears are the best in the world. I didn't hear you talking any crap during that time. Guess what? Now, because you come in here because we beat the Raiders and we should have beat the Bengals last week. Now you want to come in here and talk trash. Now you want to come in here and act a fool. Okay, when we beat ourselves, y'all didn't do it for us. We beat ourselves. 9 times out of 10, when the Panthers get beat like this, we beat ourselves. We beat ourselves. So I don't want to hear it. Caleb has more touchdowns than interceptions. Look it up, Wizard. I just showed you on screen. Want me to do it again? Want me to do it again, bro? Bam. More touchdowns than picks? Try again, broski. Try again. Oh, I'm sorry. Can you read? Can you read? 3 touchdowns, 4 picks. Nice try. Sorry. Sorry, that boat don't hold water. It's on screen for you, and I'm going to leave it up there too for you to look at for the next 5 minutes. Because you're going to try to say that again. Just because you're going to try to pull that card out of your back pocket again. Because I know you, Broski. I know how you are. All right. Some of these people you got to show more tough love to than others. I love all of you, but some of y'all need a little bit more. You know what I mean? He's hard headed, man. He don't want to listen. He wants to say whatever he wants to say in here, and that's just that, you know. And that's just how it is, man. That's how it is. Cool. Wesley says we beat ourselves today. We couldn't against the Bears. Their defense is scary. Man, it ain't that scary. We just played ourselves, man. We played ourselves. That defense ain't that scary. It's mediocre. We put up 300 yards in the last 2 games with Andy Dalton. Our rushing game put up over 200 yards in both games. That defense is not that scary. I'm sorry, but no. Matter of fact, did Montez Sweat do anything in this game? I want to know. Did Montez Sweat do anything in this game? Let's see. Yeah, Montez Sweat didn't even do anything in this game. He didn't even register a tackle, bro. Where was Sweat? Everybody was so freaked out over Montez Sweat. Okay, what did he actually do? Nothing. Because we double teamed his butt and he had no chance to do anything. If he even played at all. I didn't see him on the injury report, so I don't know whether he even played at all. But if he did play, he was non-existent. He was a ghost out there with that score. But yeah, that defense is scary. Nah, you can't convince me of that. You can't convince me of that. They're mediocre, man. They're mediocre at best, and I give them credit. That's giving them credit for the talented players that they do have. They're mediocre. I see that halftime score 23-10 San Francisco over the Arizona Cardinals. That just goes to show you how garbage the Cardinals are, though. To your earlier point of San Francisco. But here we go. Panthers are a joke, 1-16 back. There ain't no way we're going 1-16, broski. Come on, stop it. And look at that halftime score. Broncos 13, Raiders 10. That's further proof of what I'm telling you. Raiders are mediocre. Raiders are mediocre. Why are they so close in score with Denver by now? If the Raiders were so doggone good, then why don't they have more of a score on the board than 10 right now? And Patrick Surtain got a 100-yard touchdown return on. But okay. Seattle's defense making Daniel Jones look like a champion right now. 10 for 14. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, Mr. Bear, I beg to differ. I agree with you, Coyle. Broski says, you're so pathetic. You're talking junk on behalf of the Vikings. Bro, the Vikings are actually that good. They're 4-0. In case you haven't been paying attention, this is a legitimate Vikings team. Bro, they just won against the Jets today. And the Jets are a mediocre team. And just showed them why they're legitimate. 5-0. 5-0 Vikings team. You know why they're 5-0? Do you know why they're 5-0? Let's look at it. They destroyed a mediocre Giants team. It's a trash Giants team. They destroyed a trash 49ers team. Well, they barely beat the 49ers. Let's be fair. They destroyed the Texans. They beat the Packers, who were mediocre, and they beat the Jets, who were mediocre. This is a legitimate team right here. And if you don't see it, I can't help you. I've been pointing that out since week 2, bro. Week 2, I've been pointing out the Vikings. You've seen my streams. You know this, okay? When I've been talking about other teams, I have pointed out the Vikings time after time after time again this week, this year. Have I not? Go check the VOD. Everybody knows I'm telling the truth. So you're living vicariously through the Vikings now? No, I'm telling you, this is what the Vikings are actually freaking doing. Don't believe me? Just watch a Vikings game against your Bears and find out for yourselves. You're surviving PTSD from Bears trade. Whatever. You're saying a lot, but you aren't right about anything. Okay. I've repeatedly proven you incorrect throughout this entire stream, and I don't even like to play this card. Okay? I don't even like to play this card, but because you're being hard headed and egotistical, look at my track record. That's all I need to say. That's all I need to say about that. Bro, I would be happy to put you on here. But the thing is, you would just talk over me and spread a bunch of lies. That's exactly what you would do, and you would not even let me talk and respond to you. So what's the point? You're not here to actually have a healthy debate, broski. We all know this. You're here to talk trash and act like a fool, like an egotistical fool. You do this every stream, bro. Every stream. And all I'm saying is, yeah, your Bears got the win today. Congratulations. I give you your flowers, okay? I give you your flowers. I gave you your respect for the players that actually did deserve respect. DJ Moore is a beast. I said that multiple times. Yeah, you've got some decent players on that team. I said decent, not great. Decent, you know? But none of those guys should be getting numbers like that. None of them. That's some BS and you know it. Don't even try to come on here and act like you don't know. Because they were not even coming close to getting those types of numbers against other teams that were actually legitimate teams. Oh wait, you haven't played any legitimate teams yet. And we don't count because our team played like absolute dog crap today. So we don't count. Okay? Now, if we were playing like we did the last 2 weeks, then it would have counted. And I would have said, okay, you got your respect. You've earned your respect. And I give you that. You know what I'm saying? But no, we did not play like the last 2 weeks. We played like absolute dog water, which means you don't get your flowers on that one. Sorry. Sorry. But no. I'd be happy to put you on here, though. Go ahead. Go ahead. I want to see what type of bullcrap, what more bullcrap you want to spew out of your mouth in my chat and on my screen here. I want to see what more horse hockey you want to throw out here. And I'm not just saying that because I'm salty about this game, because honestly, it's another game. To me, it's just another game. And the thing is, like, yeah, I was expecting a good win here. I'm pissed that we didn't get a good win here, but I'm more pissed at my own players. I'm not pissed at you guys. Yeah, I'm not mad at the Bears that we lost that game. I'm mad at our own players because they know better. They know they've got more talent than this, and they still didn't come out and show it. That's who I'm upset with. Yeah, you good, man. Bears fans, y'all are good. Y'all are fine. I ain't got no issues with y'all. If the Panthers are so talented, why are you knocking Caleb? You make no sense. I'm knocking Caleb because he doesn't normally put up numbers like this. I'm gonna put his numbers up again. I'm gonna show you. Since you don't want to listen, you're being hard headed. You don't want to listen. Hold up. Hold up. Nah. Nah, where's his numbers from last year? Where's his numbers from last year? I want his numbers from last year, bro. Let me Google him. Okay. Uh, 2023. Okay. 2023 stats. Let's see what this looks like. He was with the Trojans. 2023. All right. I just wanted to see what his college stats look like. All right. Proceed, proceed, proceed. All right. 87 for 141 yards. Those numbers are inflated because he played our defense today. That looked like absolute dog water. He got sacked 16 times. 16 times. Meaning your offensive line is garbage as well. But okay. 61.7 completion percentage. 3 touchdowns, 4 picks. It's on screen for you right now, bro. It's on screen for you. If you don't want to believe that Caleb Williams is not the answer in Chicago, you go find out. This is numbers against actual garbage teams. This is further proof. Jacksonville with Trevor Lawrence just beat the Colts 37-34 with Joe Flacco on the other side. Colts are garbage. Sorry. Not sorry. Actually. Point proven on them. All right. Um the Panthers are talented. We just didn't play like it this week. And we have a history of not playing like it. We've done that before. Several times. If you look up the Panthers' history, we've done that before. It's called Carolina Panthering, cardiac catting, whatever you want to call it. That's what we do. Okay? This is not new. Oh, I need to be held accountable. Okay. Okay. Please do. Try to hold me accountable because so far, every single one of your arguments has failed. Respectfully. But you still haven't found even one that even makes sense so far. That even holds water. But come on now. Come on in. Come on. You want to get on my stream and talk a bunch of bullcrap? I'll sit here and entertain it for a couple of hours because I'm just going to keep my mouth shut. And then I'm going to speak truth. And I'm going to expose your bullcrap because that's what I do. Because these people deserve to know the truth. But continue on. Continue on with your trash talking and your garbage. Go ahead, broski. Go ahead. You know, See, if you'd have been humble about it, man, I would have respected it. I would have respected it, man, because I got no issues with fans, man. I got no issues. Yeah, y'all won, and I got respect for each and every one of you, even though y'all beat us. We just had a really crap day. That's what happens. You know, we cardiac cat it. We do what we do, man. You know, and it's part of our history. You can go back into history and find it. It's there. Oh, but yeah, yeah. New England's in some trouble. Heat three. Welcome to the stream, buddy. They are. Um, I I don't like the Patriots, but I respect you as a Patriots fan. You know, you've been very, very kind and generous in the chat, and I respect the heck out of that. You know, you've been cool, man. You know, so yeah, please do hang out and chat, man. I like you. You know, and I really well, the team's not run by Bill Belichick anymore, so you know what? Maybe I'll back off some. Maybe I will. Maybe I will. But any of those clowns that were under Bill Belichick and Tom Brady, nah, I don't respect those players. I don't respect those players at all. There's a few players on that team during that time period that I really liked. I liked who's that wide receiver that plays slot for y'all back in the day? Ah man. Oh man. It's gonna drive me crazy. Hold up. Let me look at him up. Yeah. Bu- and honestly, I like Jared Mayo. Jared Mayo's a cool dude too. I like Bailey Zappi. I like honestly, he's better than Luke is on our practice squad. To be fair, I've watched him. I like him. Uh, man, you know who I'm talking about though. You know which wide receiver I'm talking about. That dude was a terror in the slot when we used to play against him. I used to love that dude. And yeah, I'm not ashamed to say I did trade for him back in the early days of Madden. You know, back when he was playing. Uh, but yeah, there were a few Patriots players I did respect during that time period. Um, since we didn't extend Brady, we were seeing the bottom of the AFC. True, true, true. I mean, yeah, Brady was a huge part of why you guys were winning. I think it was Belichick too. It was a combination of a lot of different things. You know, the team was built correctly. You know what I mean? You know, from top to bottom. And Bill Belichick knew how to find these players. It was amazing how he was able to find some of these players in the draft. I have a tremendous amount of respect for that right there because that takes talent. That takes real talent and putting the work of scouting and understanding how to find these people. You know, he had a gift for that. I respect it. But At the same time, like some of those players did piss me off a lot. So I can't ultimately the players that pissed me off were were overshadowed, by the good players. They overshadowed them. And so I could not stand New England for a good while. But ever since Jared Mayo took over, yeah, I could respect this team again. And I want to see Jared Mayo actually build this team back up the right way and do it without cheating, do it with honesty, and do it the right way, you know? So I do support Jared Mayo, and I wish you guys luck. I truly do. Uh, Mr. Smith says, enjoy your Panthers being a top five pick. I don't know about that. I don't know about that, Mr. Smith. Keep that same energy. Keep that same energy because I don't think we're going to be a top five pick at the end of the year. I think it's going to be somewhere in between 10 and 15. Um, like I predicted earlier, we've got a lot of talent. We're better than what we've displayed today. Much, much better. You saw it against the Raiders and the Bengals, so we've got more talent. Coyle says Brosky Bear likes to talk the talk, but he walks the walk like he know better than anyone. Yeah, facts. Yeah, that's exactly it. He thinks he's better than sliced bread. And he thinks his bears are better than sliced bread, man. And you know, it's like, come on, man. Uh, he wasn't able to back up a single one of his things, though. You know, and it's no disrespect to him, but he just keeps coming in with that garbage, man. And I'm like, no, don't do that. And Broncos up 13-10 over the Raiders. Like I said, Raiders are mediocre. I've said it before and I'll continue to say it. Raiders are mediocre. If if they can't even beat the Broncos, they're taking a step back. I'm sorry, they're taking a step back. Heat 3 says we needed one overall pick this year or two. Yeah, yeah. I think that would really help y'all to get started going back the other way. Um, you also need a coaching staff that really understands how to scout talent and know what they're doing, when they pick talent. And that's something that Bill Belichick's people are very, very good at, like I mentioned before. And that's the starting point, to getting your team back on track. Which some would argue that we know how to do it, some would argue we don't, you know, because when we did get that type of talent, we traded it away. So there's that argument. But there's also the argument of, you know, we've had a lot of trash players as well in Carolina. So it's like, okay, well, now what? You know, are we back to the old blame game again? Is that what we're doing? And a lot of the typical toxic vampires of the fan base will revert back to that, and be like, oh yeah, we're blaming Dave Canales, we're blaming this, we're blaming that. It's like, okay, let's take a moment and remember what we did the last 2 weeks before this Bears game. before we start playing the blame game. I'm warning y'all about that. Don't fall into that trap. Don't fall into that trap. We got way too much talent to go falling into the blame game. All right. Now, did I blame anybody today? No. I called players out for the stuff that they were not doing that pissed me off. But am I playing the blame game today? No, I'm not. Because we have only ourselves to blame for that loss. The players have only themselves to blame. They know what they were supposed to be doing, and they didn't do it. Point blank, it's that simple. You know, we know where our problems are. The Bears exploited them, took full advantage of them, and made us look like fools. So, I mean, honestly, it is what it is. Excuse me. I'm not trying to disguise anything in this game. I'm not. You know, yeah. And it had a bad game. Everybody had a bad game. Even Chuba had a fumble. Coker was our top receiver. 4 catches for 68 yards. I mean, our numbers to that point looked awful. You know, you had Chuba Hubbard rushing 13 yards, 13 carries for 97 yards and a touchdown. Chuba's a beast. We had all kinds of issues. We had the wide receivers dropping balls. You know, we had separation issues. Um, okay, I'll give Xavier Woods this little bit of tidbit credit. Okay, I'll give Woods this. Look at this, 5 solo tackles today without help. I'll give him that. I give him his flowers for that. I give him his flowers. Nice job. That boosts up your numbers, which you need help with, because your assist numbers are way too high. Way too high. Let me see how many of those were assists. That's what I want to know. Yeah, see? There it is again. 15 solo tackles, 13 assists. This is exactly what I was talking about. For the whole regular season so far. Look at the number of assists. Look at his career number of assists. This is what I'm trying to tell y'all. This dude is not a solo tackler. He needs help. And if you need help and you're a strong safety, that ain't it. What's up, Jared? Shout out, man. Shout out to my dude, Jared. Um, you're welcome on here, man. If you want to jump in, just hit me up on Messenger if you want to jump in. I'll get you in here. But yeah, at the times when we needed safety help, this man was nowhere to be found. I'm concerned, man. I'm legit concerned. I'm legit concerned about this dude right here. He was drafted round 6 by Dallas. That ought to tell you a lot right there. So let's see. J.C. Horn, 6 tackles, 1 pass deflection. Nick Scott, pass deflection. Good. He almost got a pick, by the way. Shout out Nick Scott. I'm telling you, dude, this dude is primed to get a picks in the next 3 or 4 games. I'm telling you, he is. You will see it happen. I got that much faith in Nick Scott right now. He has had 2 chances in the last 2 to 3 games to catch a pick, and he hasn't been able to come up with it. But he will. He will. Keep giving him opportunities. He will. Um, was it Branches who got the touchdown in the Super Bowl versus you guys, or Troy Brown? I want to say Branches, but I don't remember, to be honest. That was a while back. I could look it up if you want me to. Clowney and Charles Harris with the tackle for a loss, which also counted as a sack for Charles Harris, his first of the year. Great job, Charles. Shout out to you. You get your claps. All right. Um, I like how we're using Charles Smith Wade. I want to bring that up. Uh, I saw that we were using him in different ways, to create pressure, and I like it. But it's not enough. Again, it's not enough. We didn't have any pressure at all. Shout out Trevin Wallace most of all. Give this man his hand claps. Give this man his hand claps. I love Trevin Wallace right now. 10 solo tackles for your boy. 10 solo tackles. 5 assists. Give this man his love, man. Yeah. Trevin Wallace, the rookie, man. Trevin Wallace, the rookie. 3 solo tackles so far. Getting his first start. He got a tackle against the Bengals last week. Solo tackle. 2 solo tackles against the Raiders as well. So credit to this gentleman here. Love it. Love it. All right. So Alshon Robinson, you got to step it up, bro. Kwani got hurt. That was the last of our pass rush right there. We have no pass rush beyond him. We brought back Haynes, but again, in a limited capacity, Haynes can come in and help, but we got to have somebody strong out there, man. The last time we had Haynes, um, we had Brian Burns on the other side, I believe, right? And that's what made that work, you know. So it balanced out. He was very, very good. Uh, because they had to focus on one or the other. He wasn't great. I'll grant you that. You know, probably a second stringer on another good team. You know, on a better team than ours. But and possibly starter material here. But he's got to work his way back up to that. I just think that we really, really need some help there. But yeah, the main thing is that when we lost Derek Brown, everything started to go downhill on that defense because Derek Brown was the anchor. Let's be real, he was the anchor. Our run support stopped working. Everybody else had to step up and do all kinds of stuff that they were not normally doing just um, to balance out their duties plus run stopping duties, and it got bad. It led to injuries, and that's what I was concerned about, man. I didn't want to see that happen, but here we are. And shout out to Troy Hill getting the 6 tackles, two solos. Love Troy Hill, but and shout out Clowney when he was on the field getting that tackle for a loss. He was one of the instrumental ones that was helping out with run stopping too. But yeah, Shy Tuttle's back, but he only had 6 tackles. It was just more of a run stopping capacity. But we gave up 304 yards, y'all. 304. 304 to Caleb Williams. That cannot happen anymore this year. That cannot continue. I'm trying to tell you that cannot continue. 73 yards by DeAndre Swift. We made DeAndre Swift look like the world's best running back because our running back run defense is absolutely trash. Let's call it what it is. It's trash. DJ Moore does what DJ Moore does. I told you, stop putting DJ Moore on JC Horn. I told you that during the preview. Those two know each other. They know their strengths. They know each other's weaknesses. And look what happened. Now, granted, DJ Moore is DJ Moore. That's just who he is. But 105 yards, 2 touchdowns. I'll tell you what, that did wonders for my fantasy numbers. But I guess my Panthers defense. Look at that. 5 rushes for 34 yards by the quarterback, Caleb Williams. We're not even talking about Rashad Johnson. Rashad Johnson is irrelevant with his 25 yards. That man's irrelevant. We're talking strictly Caleb Williams getting 34 rushing yards. Guys, that can't continue. That's the quarterback that just juked everybody and made them look like they came out of a freaking thriller movie. Getting juked into next year. That cannot happen again. Defense. Hear what I'm telling you. That cannot happen again. Listen, man. Y'all know what type of quarterbacks we're going to be playing next. Y'all know exactly which quarterbacks. Y'all know exactly which ones. We got Kirk Cousins coming up next week. We got the Saints on the 3rd. We got Patrick Mahomes on the 24th next month. Yeah, bro, bro, if we're giving up that to Caleb Williams, just rushing, what do you think these guys are going to do to us? Let's stop pretending like this is not a problem. Let's stop focusing on everything else, that isn't a problem, and let's focus on the actual problems. That's not okay. Okay? I was just sitting there watching that game, just like, really? Really? That man just spun you guys around with ballerinas. Four of you. Four of you. Veterans, by the way. He made y'all look like clowns. Just with a simple juke move. And Caleb is not known for that. Not at all. That means you executed poor tackling techniques. Your footwork was poor. Your angles were poor. Your execution was poor. Your discipline was poor. Don't show me that again in next week against Atlanta. Do not do it. And honestly, that fight with JC Horn, he pushed his helmet too. So JC, you know, he didn't start that fight. He didn't start that fight. Y'all saw it. Y'all saw the clip. He did not start that fight. The defender moved his helmet just enough to make it look like he was pushing him around. And that's what pissed JC off. He retaliated. Now, I don't want to see that type of stuff happen during regular games where players get ejected. That's not acceptable, regardless of whether you started it or not. You don't need to be on the field after you do that garbage right there. So, I mean, honestly, like, I know you guys are pissed off. I know you're frustrated, but that ain't the way to solve it. That ain't the way to solve it. Solve it on the field. Put your energy towards plays that are productive. Oh boy. Green Bay just scored, y'all. Oh, they're about to score. I thought he got in. Yeah, I thought he got in. Mm-mm. Ooh, that's close though. That's close. Where does his knee land? His elbow. Ooh, that might be in. That might be in, to be honest. Oh, they about to rush it in, so it doesn't matter. Oh, they're gonna review it. Okay. No challenge flag, right? No, no challenge flag. That's a legit review. Okay, cool. You love to see that from refs, when you don't have to throw the challenge flag down and they just review that stuff on their own. But Yeah, don't let this score fool you. We got way more talent than this. We showed it the last 2 weeks. Um, Chicago's about to prove that when they play Minnesota. Those numbers are not legit. You see what Chicago's numbers look like, and I'll show you. Hold on. Here's against the Titans: 148 yards, 1 touchdown, 11 first downs. That's against the Titans. Against the Texans, Chicago has 205 yards, 2 touchdowns, 15 first downs. That's what Chicago's offense really is. Okay, you got 395 yards, 3 touchdowns, and 26 first downs against a garbage Colts secondary. Garbage. Bottom five of the league. That's been proven too. Okay. You got a little bit more yardage off the Rams' garbage secondary. 264 yards, 17 first downs, but only 17 first downs. However, I will give the Bears credit for this. They don't have turnovers. They are winning the turnover margin. They are winning that thus far. Another game, no turnovers for the Bears. You got to respect that. They're holding on to the ball, and it does make a difference. We had 3 turnovers, which cost us the game. That's part of what cost us the game. Overinflated numbers of 24 first downs, overinflated total yardage of 424 because we did that to ourselves. Let's be real. But yeah, these past games are what's realistic for the Chicago Bears. And I don't want anybody that's a Chicago Bear thinking, "Oh yeah, we're world beaters just because we shut out the Carolina Panthers after they won against the Raiders and played the Bengals to 10 points, and should have beat the Bengals." You know, um, who I believe beat the Ravens today. Did they beat the Ravens today? I'm checking right now. Uh, no, Ravens won in overtime. Yeah, Ravens won in overtime. And the Ravens so far have been legitimate. I at first did not buy in, but now I do because that's 41 points against the Bengals. Lamar Jackson's tearing it up, 4 touchdowns. Derrick Henry, 92 yards and a touchdown. And of course, Zach Flowers, 7 catches for 111. He was doing that in with the Chargers. So that's the type of numbers he was putting up there. And this is the typical numbers that you would see from Jamar Chase when you are not putting him on lockdown. 10 catches, 193 yards, 2 touchdowns. Jamar Chase is a monster if you don't lock him down. And that just goes to show you the performance that Mike Jack put up last week, against him, was legitimate. He had him on an island 1-on-1 and shut him down. So, as I said, Mike Jack, give this man his flowers. You know, um, and again, Joe Burrow. Typical Joe Burrow numbers is 30 for 39, 392 yards, 5 touchdowns, 1 pick. That's what Joe Burrow does when he's facing a below average secondary. Of the Baltimore Ravens. They still need a lot of help with that secondary in Baltimore. So, but that doesn't mean that Baltimore isn't beastly right now on offense, and they're overcompensating with their offense. Um, the Dolphins beat the Patriots 15-10. Just goes to show you how bad the Dolphins have fallen off the wagon wheel. And it's a shame because the Dolphins have a lot more talent than they're showing with that 15-10 score, against the Patriots. But they still won. Um, Green Bay currently has a 24-13 lead over the Rams. The garbage Rams team. So it's a mediocre Green Bay team beating a garbage Rams team in LA. Doesn't surprise me. San Francisco currently holds a lead over the garbage Arizona Cardinals. 23-13. Not a surprise. San Fran is mediocre, to below average. Uh, Seattle is making Daniel Jones look like a beast on secondary. And if you're a Seattle fan, it's time to be a little bit concerned about that secondary of yours. 20 for 27, 240 yards and 2 touchdowns. Ooh. You know what I'm saying? Like, time to be a little concerned. Because you shouldn't be letting Daniel Jones do that to you. If you're a 3-1 team and 2-0 at home, you should not be letting Daniel Jones do that to you. So you got some work to do on that secondary. All right, so let's take you further along the league here. Atlanta beats Tampa Bay 36-30, which is very, very interesting. Tampa has put up a really, really good fight. So I think this is the one I want to look at here. Look at Kirk Cousins' numbers. Wow. Mr. London, 12 catches, 154 yards, and a touchdown. We need to lock him down. I want I want Mike Jackson on London next week. 100% I do. And I want safety help. Mr. Woods, I'm talking to you. I want safety help on the other side. You hear me? The other side, not on Mike Jackson's side of the field. Stay off that side of the field. Or you will continue to see the same results as last week and this week. I warned you. Stop doing that, man. Stop cheating over there. You know better. Kirk Cousins is going to shred us with London, though. If London ends up on J.C. Horn, we're going to get shredded. Oh, boy. If T. Higgins is averaging 10 and Drake London is averaging 11.1, what do you think he's going to do to us? He's already got 32 catches for 354 yards and 3 touchdowns. Yeah, this dude's a problem. This dude is going to be a problem. Look at those averages. Yeah, we're going to have our hands full. 9 first downs against Tampa Bay. Oof. But that's that Tampa Bay secondary that I was talking about. They have one of the worst secondaries in the league. So Kirk Cousins took full advantage of it. Got 28 first downs, 550 yards out of it. So it's something we need to pay attention to. You know what I mean? And I'll go through the Falcons players, during the preview stream and the stats that we're doing with. But that's the stat I want people to pay attention to right there. 509 yards against a Buccaneers secondary. Yo, we got our work cut out for us. I'm just trying to tell you, we got our work cut out for us. I may or may not be able to go to that game. I don't know. Honestly, if I don't, I probably dodge a bullet. I probably dodged the Panthers bullet. I'm just gonna be real with you. But we got Washington beating Cleveland 34-13. Expected there. Cleveland still not doing well. Um, Houston beats Buffalo. Now, what is going on with Buffalo? Because this is uncharacteristic for them. They just beat. They lost to the Ravens, and now they've lost to the Texans. Ugh. You gotta wonder what's going on there, man. You gotta wonder. You know. Um. What is happening to that Buffalo offense? The Buffalo offense has a combined 30 points in the last two games on the road against good teams. Not great teams, but good teams. So you got to wonder, why are they not getting it done? They've got Mr. Josh Allen over here. You got Keon Coleman. You got weapons here. You got Spencer Brown at right tackle. I guess they decided to put it at right tackle. He's now an official offensive lineman, I guess. But Connor McGovern's a solid center. I I don't know what's going on with the Bills. I'm gonna be straight up with you. They got Van Pran. I wanted Van Pran. You've got Curtis Samuel over here at Buffalo. Don't tell me you don't have weapons. You got James Cook. What is happening with y'all? I don't get it. The defense is doing what they're supposed to be doing for the most part. They just can't get off the field. Because you got Greg Rousseau, you've got AJ Espinenza, you got Rasul Douglas. Come on, DeMar Hamlin. They've got weapons on this defense. There's no question about that. They just can't get off the field, and that's what's killing them. So this is little things that I'm noticing here. You know. So you've got the Giants now up 23-13 over Seattle. Arizona just got another touchdown on San Fran. Denver is beating up on the Raiders, making the Raiders look like clowns. 27-10 in the fourth quarter. Mediocre Las Vegas Raiders. I'm telling you. I keep pointing that out. if people don't want to hear it. So Jacksonville makes the Colts look like clowns, 37-34. Neither team has a decent defense, but Trevor had a much better game. Shout out Trevor Lawrence. Uh, Vikings straight up 5-0 over a mediocre Jets team. Now, saying that a team is mediocre doesn't mean they're bad. They're just mediocre. You know what I'm saying? They're middle of the road. Middle of the road in the NFL. That's not a bad thing, but it's not a good thing either. You don't want to be mediocre. So, just to kind of explain that for people that don't understand that, that are kind of new to the game. But, and we actually do get people from time to time that don't know much about this stuff that ask me questions, so, which is cool. But, yeah, right at the moment, I'm watching this Green Bay game, and nothing I'm seeing is really surprising me. I'm seeing exactly what I thought I would see, you know? So, it is what it is. Um, but yeah, in summary, let's take a look at our our team stats for today. Third down efficiency, 3 for 12. Garbage. Theirs was 4 for 11. Garbage. Only 4 rushing first downs to their 11. Um, 1 for 3 on fourth downs. We had 292 total yards. That's not good enough versus their 424 that we gave up defensively. And it's clear to me that both sides did not play what they're supposed to. It wasn't just the defense, folks. 172 yards passing versus their 296. 292 for 35 for us, 20 for 29 over there. But they got the most out of it. Andy did throw a pick. Give him, give him heck for that. 4 sacks, 22 yards. Yikes. That's the O line. All right, rushing 120 yards versus their 128. We played down to our opponent. We got 6.3 yards per rush. That's the difference right there. I want people to see those two numbers specifically. That's what separates our two running games. So don't try to tell me that the Bears' rushing game is better than ours. It's not. Penalties. We actually did better on penalties. 4 penalties for 18 yards. Okay, cool. But the turnovers. There it is. Fumbles lost 2. Interceptions thrown 1. And I'll say this. We had a couple of really horrible snaps. Really, really horrible snaps. So Austin Corbett, please work on that. It's got to get fixed. I love you, man, but you got to get that fixed. We had the ball for 26 minutes and 12 seconds. All right. Um, we got Dallas and Pittsburgh coming up later on tonight. As I said, I am picking Dallas. I am not sold on Pittsburgh. Um, and then the Monday night game, the Chiefs versus the Saints. And the Chiefs are going to expose any weaknesses the Saints have. So I'm looking forward to that. I'm going to watch that game. Um, if you guys would like for me to react to it, I would be happy to. Um, I got a little free time on Monday night. I'll think about it. What do you guys want? You guys would like to see me react to that, maybe? Possibly? Let me know. I don't have any work hours booked right now, so because currently they're trying to clean up the streets still and, you know, get all the power lines dealt with, everything down here. So I'm I'm just kind of chilling and waiting a little bit for things to calm down a little. So yeah, I would have tomorrow open to react to that game possibly tomorrow night. How many games do I believe that we're winning this season? I'll hold true to my 6 or 7. Uh, I'm gonna say 6 at this point. Solid 6 because we dropped this one. But if we get it back together, 6 is definitely on the table. 6 or 7. You know, I'm not saying no, to that yet. I think, like I said, we've got way too much talent to have any less than 5 wins. Way too much talent for that. You know, and if we drop to 5 wins or below, I'm not going to be happy at all because that means we have uh, taken steps backwards and we're not progressing. The goal here is to take steps forward, progress. It's not so much important what our record is this year as our development of our players and just progressing in our new system. This second year of Dave Canales, that's when this the records start to matter because at that point we'll have filled in a bunch of these holes. We'll have built some depth up. We'll have gotten what we need, to start really pushing forward. But like I said, 6 to 7 wins is a good first step. I think I would be satisfied with that. You know, yeah, true. We don't make the playoffs on 6 to 7 wins, and I don't think we're making the playoffs anyway. I really didn't even believe that we were making the playoffs anyway. So, but I don't think we're getting the first draft pick. No, it's going to be somewhere in between 10 and 15, and that's exactly where we want to be because we get the leftover scraps of the top 10, which is exactly what I want. Because here's the history. When you talk offensive tackles that have been drafted, uh, very few of them have been drafted in the top 10. It's very rare in the last 5 or 6 years. that I've been watching. Um, uh, and that's what I really feel like we need desperately out of this draft going forward. We got to have a solid left tackle. You know, I don't mind keeping Icky as a second stringer at that point if you feel that we can't get anybody better than Icky, in the free agent market. That would be fine. But I'm not in a hurry to toss him now that we've seen like 75% out of him, during legit good games, like Oakland. I keep wanting to say Oakland. The Raiders and the Bengals game. So if he can consistently do that against good or mediocre opponents, you know, I would be okay with that. I'd be okay with second string Icky. But, eventually you want to try to replace that and upgrade. You know what I mean? But now I'm more of a mind of looking at our pass rush, which was abysmally bad. Our run stopping, which continues to be abysmally bad without Derek Brown. And our safety position of Woods, which the man was in Narnia several times, when he was supposed to be in coverage, helping out the corners. And the corners would think, "Oh yeah, I've got safety help. I've got safety help." No, you don't. You got burnt crispy by T. Higgins. You got burnt crispy by um, DJ Moore today. So no, you don't have safety help. Where's your safety help? Nick Scott's supposed to be over there helping you, not Xavier Woods. Why are you putting Nick Scott on the other side? That's what I got an issue with. Like, look, man, Mike Jack is handling his business over there, man. We shut down Javante Adams. You know, he handled his business, man. Like I like Mike Jack. I feel like Mike Jack is the answer there, for our corner problems. But in solving our corner problems, now we've exposed the safety problems. So now it's a question of, okay, what do you do with Woods? This is a Super Bowl veteran, that's not tackling his hat size on solo tackles, you know, and not in coverage where he's supposed to be. So it's an issue that's not new. We've seen it for the past 3, 4 weeks. You know, I'll be fair, 4 weeks. Because it wasn't there during the Saints game necessarily. Um, yeah, he has gotten a pick. Yeah, he has made an impact. The run stopping. But is it enough? That's my issue. Is it enough? Um, so I don't know where we go from there. And I'll say Icky Iquanu is a second stringer. Once we get a veteran, a rookie left tackle, solid hit. You know, throwing into the fire. That is really really good with a grain of salt. I'll say it with a grain of salt because right now God, Icky was garbage last year. Let's be real, pure garbage. And we knew that this dude was a massive part of the problem when he came up, behind Dalton, and is still struggling and not giving you a full 4 quarter game. Sit, Taylor Moton's starting to step up, which I'm happy about. Last 2 games, you barely hear his name at all. Being called, which is good. I give Taylor Moton his credit. Thank you. Finally. That's 2 consistent games from Taylor Moton. And I could not be happier to see that success right there. So for now, Taylor Moton is safe. But Icky, get your act together, buddy. I need 4 whole quarters. Otherwise, you're playing like a second stringer, buddy. And this ain't it. So, yeah, we got to draft a left tackle. First 2 rounds. It's got to happen. And as I suggested, picks 10 through 15 is a perfect place to get a left tackle because nobody's looking for us to draft a left tackle in that area. They're thinking, oh yeah, we're missing out on pass rushers, we're missing out on wide receivers, we're missing out on all these weapons. That's not what I want. I want a left tackle. I want to hit on a left tackle that is going to stay here for more than 3 years and be a veteran presence for us. That's what I want. Stop playing around. Stop pass and go. Stop collecting $200 like it's Monopoly. Get somebody serious at left tackle. And move Icky back in that depth chart. Now, what you choose to do with Icky after this year is your choice. I'm not going to be mad if we keep him as a second stringer, but we need to hit on a left tackle. I understand if we got money issues and we decide, okay, yeah, we don't want to pay a major left tackle and Icky wants to take a pay cut. Okay, yeah, second stringer. Not a problem. We'll have a rookie at first string. Not a problem at all. I'm cool with it. But you know, we know we're not getting Icky for 4 whole quarters, but we can get him for 3. And that's enough. For him to come in and handle his business, for 3 whole quarters, if necessary. Cool. Now we can play a little bit of a game there, and be like, okay, cool. We can refocus our efforts towards something more important. You know what I mean? And today he didn't exactly have his best day, but he was a lot better today than he was in the first 2 games. And I'll say that for him this year. Because his first 2 games were abysmal. Then he actually played with Stafford and he actually handled his business for 3/4 of a game. So I was like, okay, cool. You know, Backup type quality. Cool. I still want a left tackle drafted. I'm not wavering. The other pick that we need to make, if we don't pick a left tackle in the first round, it needs to be a defensive end. Point blank, period. It needs to be a defensive end. Clowney needs help. He can't do this by himself. He keeps getting double teamed. We're not getting any pressure. So that's got to happen. Third round, I want a defensive tackle. Straight up, I want a defensive tackle. Shy Tuttle and Derek Brown need help. That needs to happen. I think we're okay at linebacker for now. I want I want a safety picked up in free agency. I'm not prepared to pay top dollar for a safety in free agency, but I want a safety, a proven safety that's going to get the job done. I want solo tackles, not assisted tackles, as your leading category. Um, I want somebody that's at least above average in coverage. Even even a Trey Boston type, I'll accept at this point because Woods doesn't even match that. That's my problem with Woods. He's regressed in coverage so much that he's basically less than Trey Boston was. And Trey Boston was a 50-50 uh, Jekyll and Hyde. And you never knew which one you were going to get on any given Sunday. So, yeah, there's that. um, I mean, nothing personal against these players. Nothing personal at all. This is just business. This is what I see. This is not personal attacks at all. I'm just pointing out what I see. If you want to change that as a player, be my guest. There's always time to improve. There are always opportunities to improve. As long as you're still on that field, you're still doing practices, you're still wearing a uniform for us, there's always a chance to improve and to prove me wrong and shut me up. So, if your sole goal is to shut me up as a player, do it. I fully encourage you to. I would love to see you shut me up and prove me wrong about you in a positive way. You know what I mean? Please do. I'm here for it. You know? But if you're one of the players that's been doing their job and you know you, you know you can handle your business and continue to handle your business, then just keep doing what you're doing. You know what I'm saying? Just keep doing what you're doing. But honestly, I want positive um habits going on. You know what I mean? Oh, Demarcus Robinson scored for the Rams. So it'll be 24-20 in LA. I saw where who was it that was playing the 49ers? I want to see that score again. What happened there? Oh, the Rams are going for two. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Y'all gonna make it? Y'all gonna get it? Oh, is that a delay of game penalty? Oh boy. No. Green Bay took a timeout. Okay. Green Bay took a timeout. 3.5 minutes left in that Rams game. Rams have all three of their timeouts. Could play a factor. Let's see what happens here. That could be a major factor. So I'm just kind of keeping an eye on this game for a minute. Hmm. If the Rams get a good defensive stop here, get a good 3-and-out after getting this 2-point conversion. No, they didn't get the 2-pointer. Didn't get the 2-pointer. Okay. 5-point game. Green Bay's got control. And I think Green Bay will win that game. So, J69, shout out to you. Welcome to the stream. I'll read your comment in just a second. Who was it that was new? Who was it that was new? We had somebody new in here. I swear we had somebody new in here. I'm trying to find it. Oh, Mr. Smith. Was Mr. Smith, are you new? Because I don't remember you being in here before. All right. But J69 says this team is bad. You do not realize how bad this team is. I'm a Bears fan. I saw a really bad team only 2 seasons ago. Man, you haven't even been paying attention the last 2 weeks, have you? You have not been paying attention the last 2 weeks. Okay. Let me break this down for you. Hold up. I need you to see these numbers. So, in Andy Dalton throwing 26 for 37, 319 yards and 3 touchdowns. Chuba Hubbard going 21 carries, 114 yards, 8 receptions, 122 yards, and a touchdown. Deontay Johnson against a mediocre Raiders team is bad. Please explain to me how that's bad. We got 437 yards against the Raiders. A mediocre team. 24 first downs. Tell me how that's bad. That's just the offense, by the way. The Bengals game. You got Andy Dalton going 25 for 40 yards, 220 yards, 2 touchdowns, 1 pick. Okay, yeah, granted, it's the Bengals defense. They held him to 220 yards. But still, 18 carries, 104 yards, 1 touchdown, Chuba Hubbard, 7 catches, 83 yards, and a touchdown, Deontay Johnson. And we came within 10 points of that game. But let me show you something. Look at these team stats. We actually beat them in a lot of these areas. We beat them in total yards. We tied them in first downs. We tied them in turnovers. We beat them in rushing. Okay, so 5.3 yards per rush. Beats out there 4.5. And less rushing attempts, by the way. 2 for 3 in the red zone. We just got our butts kicked by penalties. That's really it. And they had 2 more passing first downs than us. But we had more rushing first downs. Again, tell me how bad that is. When Baltimore just barely beat them in overtime. This Bengals team is better than 1-3. I'm telling you right now, they are way better than 1-3. But our team is bad? Our team is bad? Nah. 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 I can't jump on board with that. Sorry, J69. With all due respect, man, I got stats to back me up here. You know, the team's got stats to back me up here. They put up the numbers. Now, I grant you, Denver is kicking the tar out of the Raiders right now. I'll grant you that. Uh, the Raiders are playing way worse than they normally are. They did not show up to play today. That's clear. That's clear as day to me. Here's the thing: it's not Gardner Minshew's fault. Yeah, he threw 2 picks, and those 2 picks are a problem. The Raiders have a turnover problem, but they still also got 330 yards against a trash Denver Broncos team. 20 first downs thus far, and you got 2 minutes left. So, I mean, honestly, yeah, the Raiders are going to go 2-3, but it's a mediocre Raiders team. As I said before, Giants are now beating Seattle 23-20, which is interesting. Uh, Arizona beat the 49ers. And it just goes to show you how far off the wagon wheel San Francisco has fallen now. Because they're just playing like garbage. Let's be real. But it's not Brandon Ayuk's fault. 8 catches, 147 yards. Mason's still getting 89 yards out of 14 carries. Not too bad. You know. So honestly, that game was on Brock Purdy. He threw 2 picks. And there were 3 turnovers overall. So that 384 yards doesn't mean a doggone thing if you got 3 turnovers. Those 22 first downs, you know, they might have the stats, but the scoreboard says otherwise. So there you go. Green Bay's driving down the field, 3rd and 10 now. 3 minutes left. They pretty much got this game in the bag. You can see the concern on that Rams coach's face right now because he knows his job's on the hot seat after this. 7 for 13 third down conversions for the Rams. Oof. Oh, that would have been a big play for Green Bay right there, downfield. Oh, that's a drop. Oof. Right through his hands. Good play call, though. I like the aggressiveness of Green Bay. You got a 5-point lead, and you want to seal it up with a field goal to finish it off. See, I would have used the sidelines. That's the approach I would have used. With 3 minutes left, use the sidelines, use the clock, put the game in the hands of your defense. Once you got an 8-point lead. You're dealing with Matthew Stafford. He's been struggling today in yardage. You know, so that's the way I would have attacked that. You want to burn up that clock. Use the sidelines. Keep your players in bounds. Okay, 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 okay. You're not getting anything more. Second down and one. Let's see if the Rams have it in them. I want to see this. Nope. You're forcing it, Stafford. You're forcing it. Hmm. That might have been actually really good ball placement, to be honest. Looking at that last camera view. I don't know. Oh, look at that run. Williams is about to hit 100 rushing yards. He's got a touchdown already. God, Matthew Stafford throws some darts. I'm telling you. 206. Hmm. Oh, that's still a catch. That's still a catch, man. That's still a catch. Tough, man. Tough. No, they didn't give it to him. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Oh, 2-2. 2-2 was about to get some extra yards out of that. Mr. Atwell. He was going along that flat route over the middle. Third and 10. Here we go. Got it. That's a first down. Oh, wow. They spotted it short. Oh, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. Hmm. Interesting last 2 minutes here. See how this plays out. I'll watch the last couple minutes here. I want to see what this does. What these guys do here. Do the Rams have enough to pull out a major upset here against a Green Bay Packers team that's been struggling? Do they have enough? This is interesting so far. But yeah. Overall thoughts of the Panthers game? Not acceptable. Not acceptable at all. We got to come back next week a lot stronger, and we got to actually do what we're supposed to do. You know, play like we did against the Raiders and the Bengals, and we should have a shot at winning against Atlanta. Bottom line, we got to get back to Carolina Panthers football. And the last 2 weeks before this Bears game was Carolina Panthers football. Beyond that, it was not. So that's just the way that is, you know. You got to come out, you got to be disciplined, you got to execute. So, uh, mm, let's see. All right, let's see what's going on with this Rams game here. Watching the last 2 minutes, just kind of seeing how this is going to end here. Stafford's facing us a 4th and 1 here. 4th and inches, actually. Ooh. Here we go. Game on the line for the Rams. Did he get it? Yes, he did. That's a first. Okay, Rams game continues. That's 100+ rushing yards. Okay. Okay. Whittington getting a lot of the targets from Matthew Stafford right now. I've noticed that. This dude's a beast, man. Oh, he dropped the ball. That's a fumble, bro. That's a fumble. Oh, you are lucky you retained possession of that. Yeah, ground cannot cause a fumble. So he retains possession. Oh boy. He caught that ball and he made a football move. One, two. Yep, football move. That's a fumble. Ooh, boy. He moved the ball to the other arm. That's a fumble. Okay, first down for the Rams, I think, right? No, second down. Incomplete. Wow. I don't agree with that call. I don't agree with that call. Hey, Zebra Sharp, get on with it, bro. Like, stop talking to Stafford and get on with it. We don't need to hear you. You already rendered your decision. Get on with it. Okay. Whittington's headed into the locker room. Ugh. Hope he's all right. Might be giving him an MRI. Hope not. Okay. Um. Ooh. That's a Green Bay sack. Okay. Here we go. Third down. Stafford, what are you gonna do? Third and long. Oh, your guard couldn't hold his block. Hmm. Let's see where this goes. Nice. Using the clock, using the sideline. Fourth down, though. Do you have a fourth down play, Mr. Stafford? What you got for us, man? 45 career game winning drives. Seventh most in NFL history, Mr. Stafford. Let's see if he can do it again. Can he make it number 50? Oh, that's a turnover on downs, and Green Bay wins. Hmm. Interesting. Very interesting. With all that pressure, there's nowhere else to go with it. Yeah. I see why he chose that one. That tight end. Ah, jeez. Respect to Matthew Stafford, he played an actual heck of a fourth quarter. But that offensive line of his, man, that's a problem. There's blood all over his jersey. Huh. Jeez. Man put his blood, sweat, and tears into that game and still wasn't enough. Mm, that's football for you. That is football for you. Right there. Interesting, though. I want to see what the Rams have been up to. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Let me see what the Rams have been up to. They lost to Detroit 26-20. Lost to the Cardinals big time. Kyler Murray had a field day on him, it looks like. 41-10. Lost to the trash 49ers 27-24. And then oh, they beat the 49ers. Okay, so 27-24. Lost to the Bears 24-18. And now you just lost to the Packers. Wow. That coach of theirs might just be on the hot seat soon. I'm just saying, if he isn't already. Wow, man. Interesting day of football. Interesting day of football. Um, I'm not pleased by my Panthers, but you know, hopefully we can turn it around next week. Hopefully we can get ourselves back in shape against the Atlanta Falcons. But that concludes this part of the stream. We'll be doing a a gaming stream following this. Um, I'm gonna do some Once Human. I'm gonna stream it. So thank you guys so much for joining us. If you were here for the football part of it, you are more than welcome to discuss football stuff in the gaming part of the stream later on, if you wish. But I'm ready to go. I'm ready to play some video games. So thank you so much for watching, and hit the like button, hit the sub button, hit the bell, select all, leave a comment down below if you feel like doing so. And don't forget to check out the Facebook group page. Keep pounding in all caps for in-game posts, polls, opinions, and reactions to NFL news, such as scheduling for the channel and for the Yahoo Sports Keep Pounding League. And also, if you liked the intro that you see on your screen, go check out Lindara Ty on Instagram. If you are a content creator and you would like one of these types of videos or intros or panels done for your page, go check her out. Um, Again, that's Lindara Ty on Instagram. Here are my socials. Shadow Warrior 645 with 1W on Instagram if you want to reach out to me. If you need help during the recovery process from the hurricane, as far as tree limb removal, I can help out with that in the upstate of South Carolina. Um, I'm not traveling outside of that area though, but I will stick to the upstate area to help you guys out. Um, but if you need to reach out and contact me, you feel depressed, upset, whatever emotions you're feeling, because of the hurricane or other stuff that's going on, please do reach out to me. I'll talk to you. Message me, okay? Don't be afraid to DM me. Um, and also keep in touch with the Facebook group page. Again, that's the group page of Facebook, not the regular page, but the group page for anything that's going on info wise around the league and my reactions to it. And also different people's posts and opinions as well. So, hey, Joe Flacco going 33 for 44, 359 yards, 3 touchdowns. Trevor Lawrence 28 for 34, 371 touchdowns, 2 yards, 2 touchdowns and a pick. Not a bad game, in Houston. In Jacksonville, I mean. Jacksonville. But, yeah. Anyway. We'll see you guys in a little bit. In the meantime, shout out to Isaiah Isaac, Blitzball Champ, Donna B, Del Real Sunchild, Marcos Cash, as usual. Uh, Yurakaka Gaming, Broski Bear, Khalil Wesley. Shout out to Heat 3. Shout out to Jared Phillips. And shout out to J69. Appreciate all of you for coming through. Much love to all of you who didn't type in chat as well and just watch the stream. Shout out to all of you as well. Much love and much respect. Um, we'll catch you guys in the preview for the next game coming up for that stream. If you are uh, into Panthers football and the NFL in general. If you're into gaming, um, music talk, and Star Wars stuff, we'll be doing a stream here soon tonight. Uh, I'll be doing Once Human gaming playthrough um, for the second stream part tonight. So looking forward to that. Looking forward to getting back into that. So if you're into that, stick around. And you're more than welcome to talk about Panthers related stuff there too, and NFL stuff too. We welcome it since that is the primary function of this channel. But thank you guys for your patience for me not being able to stream um, normally because of the hurricane and everything else. But we are back in business. So I just want to say thank you guys so much for all the support, all the kindness, and all the kind words, all the prayers, you know, throughout this time of need. And my prayers go out to the people that need it more than me, you know. And anything that I can do to help out, I'm happy to lend a hand and assist anyone. So reach out to me if you need it. Okay. In the meantime, stay happy, healthy, and well. Stay safe. Tough loss today, but we'll get through it together. Panthers will be back on top soon. And as always, keep pounding. We'll see you later.